right. Dang, yesterday was brutal. Freaking brutal. It's a massacre. Oh. Guys, what's up? It's a massacre out there. Everybody got nerfed. Damn, dude. So today, guys, I want to try and finish the tier list. It's gonna be tough, though. With the top classes. We'll see, man. We'll see. There is a lot of moving pieces, man. Yo, what's up, man? Ivan Dovarjoa, welcome in, everybody. Good publications. It's gonna be indeed. Yeah, I have a draft from yesterday already, but we'll have to work on that. There's gonna be quite a lot to address, I guess. But man, like the Barb Nation has been destroyed yesterday. The smile and the optimism never gets old. Yeah, so I might finish the tier list today, but I might not finish all the planners. It's too much. We go like this, yeah. I think based on the chat and today's theme, we should have something a little more somber. Like traps or something. We bury the Barb. Yeah. It's quite brutal out there. But there is hope. Like, if you want to be playing Spiritborn or you want to be playing, you know, sorcerer, like especially Hydra, like those look really strong. Hey, what's up? Yeah. When does the update go live? I think they have it on launcher. It should be in 3 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's like 75 hours or something from now. Something like that. There might be a timer here we can do. Wait, let me see. Do they have a timer somewhere? Maybe on Diablo4.com or Diablo.com? So there's none in Battle.launcher.
Rob the Goat.
Hey, thank you very much, man. It's Bralo with the support, man. Much appreciated. You're welcome in. It doesn't really look necessarily like they do, right? Isn't Spiritborn risky? I mean, if it's risky, you just roll another class. Like, I mean, evade is not risky. There's no bug with evade. Like, evade is just giga strong. Under seasons? Sins of the Horadrim. Oh, yes. Okay, they do have a timer. Wait, let me see. Maybe I can put this into my OBS. Is it like a browser source? Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. Timer season 9. I don't think I can scroll here, right? That's a little unfortunate. Probably not. But yeah, it's gonna be... I mean, I can probably grab this somehow. I wonder why it doesn't capture the full thing. Oh wait, I think I need to... Okay, we'll get this timer, guys. But 3 days, boys. Can I just make this? Yes. Let's go. We got it. I don't know how big we want this to be. Something like this. Good. That's the wrong hotkey. I mean, I don't know how big we need it, right? I think that's already pretty nice. Wallets of the Horadrim. Oh, look at the doggo though. Dang, that looks good. Sork OP. Yeah, Sork's gonna be... So we have Sork and Spiritborn S tier. Crazy S tier. Mortaris, hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. They killing the rogue. Dude, they killing the Bob and they killing the rogue. They killed both of them, man. Like, what? No, there's nothing to do, man. They're both dead. Hey there, Sergio. What's up, man? 19 Uhr Deutschland, ja. Let's go complain. Earn Dante. Ooh, they actually have quite some cool stuff here. I didn't even check this. Look at this. I must say, that looks pretty nice. Wait, more value? Okay, that's some pretty cool stuff they have here. Like, this is like definitely like artworks we haven't even seen, have we? Did you know about these? Sork's the best again. Yeah, it's between Sork and Spiritborn. I already have a draft. Paladin will be coming in as the savior, yeah. I mean, if it's gonna be a paladin, right? One goated pet. But this is only if you get the deluxe pass premium ultra edition. No, wait. Oh, the goat is a paid only. Okay, but Dante you can get for free. 2 times 100 platinum. Yeah, this has all the information, guys, if you're interested. Watching from Canada. Hey, greetings from Germany, my friend. What's up? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope all is well, my friend. Okay, what are you thinking of these thumbnails? Like, we're gonna make a top 10? Probably. What about this one, dude? Holy shit, that looks good. Fun detected. Ah. The wallets for the Horadrim. Oh, bro. People have been memeing on this a lot. I mean, even the druid's looking scary on this one. The Bob, what if we Photoshop like not a sword, like we put like a Q-tip or something in his hands, cause no DPS. Yeah, like a Q-tip Bob, bro. The nerf bed, the grandpapa. Man, the Bob has nothing to do with the grandpapa this season. A pool noodle, yeah, something like this. Could the barbarian possibly pass pit 100? Okay, let's get into the list, guys. We want to finish it today. So this is where we left off yesterday-ish. Q-tip Bob. So should we start with Hydra Sork? So Spiritborn, Sork, Bloodwave, Dot Necro. We need to update this according to the patch notes. Why did it deactivate it? Season 9 Bob is a vegan. I mean, he doesn't look like a vegan, but yeah, he probably is, dude. What the hell? I mean, you can get enough protein from plants. It's gonna be fine. Don't need to eat any beef. D4 as a gift. Not so sure about that one. I feel the Bob's looking like a giga chat though. Dude, we've seen this with the Druid. Wait, this is too many. This is already with the Paladin? Or what? This is like 7 classes. Okay, I think we're gonna do Hydra Sork. We're gonna do Thorn Spiritborn. Maybe we'll do 1 or 2 more builds, but then we're gonna finish the tier list because I don't have much time today. I need to leave a bit earlier. So I'm only gonna be here for like another 5 hours or so. What did you do to Blizzard to piss them off so much? I didn't do shit. This season is just not a Barb season, guys. It's just not a Barb season. The Barb just does not exist this season. Like guys, my recommendation to you, if you wanna be playing Barb this season, or if you're like looking forward to Barb, do yourself a solid, do yourself a favor, and don't choose Barb. Like, just choose another class. Like, go Sorcerer, go Spiritborn, just don't play Barb. That would definitely be my recommendation. The timer is for the season start, Kodo. I'm not sure if trolling or not. Okay, yeah, the time, like, this is the problem. Like, either it's covering my face or it's not big enough. This is obviously from when the season starts. I need to make him look more beautiful. I'm not gonna do it today. Anyways, guys, do yourself a solid. Don't play Barb. Spiritborn is gonna be very nice from the very beginning. Streamlabs, man. What the fuck? This guy is spamming. We'll do leveling strategy and always be trolling. A, B, C, T. We're gonna do leveling strategy and everything. We're gonna do that tomorrow. On Sunday. But I do have the leveling stuff here. The pepper meme. It's just a pepper frog. It's a funny frog that people like make fun of or make fun with. It's not really like a big deal or anything. It's just the pepper the frog, dude. That's what people enjoy, man. Rob is going rogue first. Surely, surely. So, guys, I might change this, but right now, my plan is to start with Spiritborn. We're gonna be leveling with Evade Spiritborn, and then we're gonna be farming with Evade Spiritborn, and then we're gonna transition. And I'm not talking gender or anything, like we're gonna be transitioning into another build, which is gonna be most likely the Thorns Spiritborn. There's 2 cool builds. You can play Quill Volley, or you can even play the Crushing Hands, right? Yeah, Evade gonna be good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Barb got fucked. Big time. In my opinion, Necromancer season. Yeah, I mean, Necromancer is always strong, right? Necromancer is a very, very strong class. The only problem with Necromancer is that it's slow as fuck. I need to open the door. And the thing is, it's not only slow as fuck, they also remove the proportionate stuff. Like that thing. Like that thing was so good, but they nerfed it. No, I think we're gonna go female Spiritborn from the start. Like, Spiritborn is just like better when... Like, the female is like, for me, Sork and Spiritborn, we're just gonna go female character. And like Barb and Druid, unless you wanna play a K character, we're gonna go male, usually. Druid, any good? Yeah, we might retrieve Karen. I might. We'll see. Karen build. No, but did you see the new Immortal trailer? The Druid's looking pretty good now. He's ripped like Bob. It's fine. I tried Tornado Poison. Wait, what is that? Tornado Poison on PTR. Is that a Druid build? Sork not good? No, Sork's one of the best. Hydra Sork is crazy. Make the Druid great again. What is the best build without DLC? So you don't have Vessel of Fate. It's probably Hydra Sork. Hydra Sork, I would say. Hydra Sork's freaking nuts. Hydra. Okay, let's check Hydra Sork. I think most people want me to make the planner for that. I need to look at the... Wait, I need to look at the... Oh, there's a better sorcerer picture. I think it's fine though. I need to look at the patch notes again. Was it exclamation mark patch notes? Can someone link the patch notes again? This is the old one, right? Yeah. Forums. Where they posting the patch notes? I need to make the command. Can someone link the patch notes? The recent ones? Make a command. I don't know why my command's old. No Barb in S tier. Dude, I don't even think there's a Barb in A tier is the problem. Like, Barb got absolutely destroyed. Thank you very much, Apples, for the patch notes. Yeah, thank you, Lord as well. Okay, yeah, just put this in the command here real quick. And this here as well. Okay, exclamation mark patch notes. We'll fix this real quick. This is gonna be new season 9 patch notes. Okay, patch notes is updated. Cheers, guys. Thanks for the support. Megan Cook. You gotta be cooking, man. Like us today, man. We gotta be cooking. The first thing we're gonna cook is the Hydra Sork. Because that one has big potential. I will do leveling parts. Yeah. We'll always make leveling builds. But leveling is always on Sunday, guys. Today, I want to make the end game. Obviously, it's speculation. Especially because there's basically a huge uncertainty in the entire tier list because of this miscellaneous. They didn't even, it's not even important enough. They didn't even talk about it in the campfire chat. But this little note here, the monster's health increase per pit tier after Torment 1 has been slightly reduced to ensure a wider range of builds succeed in their journey to Torment 4. This is so miscellaneous, they didn't even talk about it. But this might have the biggest impact. The biggest impact in a tier list, right? And what builds can do. That we just truly don't know. Like this can mean anything. And we don't have any numbers. So all of the like flat pit numbers that we may or may not put into the tier list are basically pretty cold, right? We just don't know. It's just all a big question mark at the moment. The original developers of D1 and D2 already left Blizzard long ago. Yeah, they did. But it doesn't mean the game has to be bad. Sounds like a pit nerf. Well, nerf as in like it's the HP in the pit's coming down and the build's getting stronger. That's as far as it goes. How bad is it? Yes. It's bad. I made a summary about my initial thoughts and we want to finalize them today. So yeah, this might change the like entire outlook on the pits. We'll figure that one out soon. Yeah, they have less HP. I don't know, maybe T4 is the same. Like this is like we can just try to interpret this like one or the other way. In the end, we just don't know, and they haven't even addressed this. So yeah, we really don't know what this gonna mean. But in the end, all it will do, if the pit is nerfed, guys, then that means just more builds like can do pit 100, and then the A tier is gonna be 105, and then the S tier is gonna be 110, right? So the relative power level of the builds is not really gonna change. It's mainly just the pure pit tier that they can reach. Which I think would be good, right? Because they have made so many nerfs now to the top builds that a slight reduction I think is good for the pits. And this has a ripple effect, right? Because if you're doing a slight reduction, let's say it's 1%, but if you're doing a 1% reduction like 100 times all the way to pit 100, it's adding up to be quite a lot. Slight reduced, like sounds like 1% or something, but even that, again, it has a ripple effect to the end and can be pretty significant, I would say. The counter is for the new season, yes. I think it's best if I just remove the counter because people just, man. I'll make a full counter with everything like tomorrow, okay? Gonna be like season 9 starts, bam, bam, bam. It's in 3 days, guys. People are gonna be skipping season 9. Yeah. I mean, if you're like a Barb enjoyer, can't blame you. Or a Rogue enjoyer. But the thing is, like, for me, I'll just play another class. Like, I really enjoy Spiritborn. I really enjoy Sork, so Like, Barb is my favorite class. After that, it's probably... Right now, it's probably Spiritborn. After that, it's Sork. Rogue's my least favorite. And then we have the two in between. I don't know, Necro over Druid, I guess. Yeah, I will do that, Biohazard. Thank you. Hydra build gonna be ST. Yeah, I want to build it now. So we have the patch notes. I want to double check all the Hydra changes. So do you think Hydra is gonna be a dot or a direct damage build? I was chatting briefly with Mikuna. He was more of a dot believer. And are we gonna have the Hydra enchantment? Okay, so we have to completely rework this. Okay, Shatter Fire Kuna. We're gonna delete this. This one is gone. They just destroyed this completely. So we're gonna make a direct and a dot version. We're gonna make two versions. Direct and dot. Let's do direct damage first. Here, we have crit scaling. And we have this new Hydra rune here. 50x. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll make the direct the direct Hydra first. The thing is now with Primordial Binding, it makes even more sense to have Lightning Spear, no? So what are we gonna get rid of? I mean, we can't get rid of Teleport Enchantment, right? It's basically not possible. So we must get rid of Familiar Enchantment. And we must take the Hydra. I think it's actually going to be pretty strong because we're going to be spending all the mana with Serpentine. Like all the time, basically. Okay, Neo on. I'm going to put these here. We're going to put in gems. It's better. Okay, so Harlequin's Crest is a no-brainer. Shroud, I believe, is a no-brainer too. Okay, what's the aspect that they changed? It's 30x increased fire damage. Okay, but Flash Fire is just crazy. Like, no way. And then Orange Herald. Serpentine. Attack speed increase. Summons. Oh, this one I need to change. This one needs to play idle. Oh yeah, I think we don't need the resources, right? I mean, we'll probably play this in a starter version. I want to make a starter version. Direct damage. This is gonna be Ubers. I want to make both versions. I just want to make sure they're good before. Well, do you think actual Conduit's still the best? I mean, probably is. No snapshots, please. Nah, Sorg doesn't have any snapshots, so... what do you think, guys? Yeah, I'll make a starter version. Like, I just want to make the endgame version first. So... Oh, this one already applies vulnerable. Okay, we can definitely change this. Wait, why does it not say a cooldown anomaly? So what rune would we take? The problem with Xanrun is we don't have enough resources. Not Xan, with Quacks. I don't really think we can realistically play Quacks. Wait, do we just play Se? Like with Sarun, these guys are counting as summons for our Hydra, for our Primordial Bindings, and for our Nagu. What are we thinking of Se? Yeah, but the Starless Sky doesn't really prevent us from using our resources. Like, Starless Sky just gives you reduction, but Serpentine still uses all your resources. Nah, I don't think Air of Perdition is the play here. But we do need fucking crit chance, actually. Yeah, this one we definitely need to masterwork crit chance. As we don't have any. We also need crit here. Why do you think they're trying to kill the game? I mean, I don't think they're trying that. I need to close. Wind blowing in here. Don't know if you heard that. Objection! Yeah, I'll make the Pulverized Druid today as well. Okay, how are we feeling about Se? No, the Serpentine aspect is still gonna use all the resources. What do you mean? Casting Hydra consumes all your mana. Like, where did you read that that's gonna change? Barb is in shambles. Yeah, I mean, Barb is... Ugh. Detch. Barb is cut. Unfortunately. Okay, guys, any Sorg enjoyers? What do you think? I might need to check Paragons a little bit. We'll make it a little more reasonable. Let's make it more reasonable. Oh, this is still going to be a very high level board. Don't really think we need a 300. It's 5, here 5. It's the same. Yeah, people are not gonna have all this. I'll make it a bit more realistic for the start. No one has this high Paragon anyway. I guess this one's better. Okay, this is kind of yikes here. The fuck. Three, it's all the same. It's gonna be a 250 board. I think that's somewhat reasonable. Yeah, 250 board. I don't want to make 300, like no one has this. Okay, I think this is kind of fair. This is gonna be the dot version. Hit the like button. Yeah. We're live on YouTube, my friends. Like, comment, and subscribe. Or on Twitch. I'll link them all here. Like, comment, and subscribe. That's right. Hydra Sock top build. Yeah, this is S tier build. Okay, we're gonna make a starter version. And then we're gonna make a dot version. Paragon 200, yes? Ideally? So I'm gonna call this Paragon 250. Okay. So now we play Raymond. I don't know, what are we gonna do in terms of rings? Ice. Actually, we might want to play a different helm. We'll have to think about the helm. I mean, we could take Firestarter. I think there are better ones. We can play Conceited. We can play... Stormswell. Yeah. I think it kind of gotta be Stormswell. The only thing I'm not sure of is the helm. Yeah, what helm? So Verglass is crazy because it has good cooldown, it has int, it has attack speed. Could play Godslayer. Man, the Sorg actually has crazy multipliers. Like you have a 1.5 here, you have a 1.2 here, you have a 1.6 here. Like what the fuck? 1.06. Wizard, Paladin, Monk, Witch Dog. 10-year plan. Wait, there's already Sorcerer. I don't think there's gonna be a Wizard. Like Sorcerer is a Wizard. Wizard is a Sorcerer. Kind of thing. So what helm, guys? If you don't have Shaco. I mean, obviously Shaco is the best, but we don't have Shaco on the starter version. I'm actually gonna call it no Uber. I think it's more realistic for people. Yeah, we're stacking attack speed, but keep in mind it has cap. Yeah, I think Aelf Verglass probably the best. Yeah, I'm gonna do the dot version now. So this is the direct version, yes? Again, the planner. I'm gonna have four planners. We're gonna have a direct starter, like no Ubers, a direct best in slot. We're gonna have a dot starter, and we're gonna have a dot best in slot. think we're also gonna play Anomaly. It's just too good. Oh, wait. Battlecaster might be better. When your Conjuration hits, you have 4... Yeah, okay, what the fuck? This is crazy. +1 rank, stacking up to 10 times. It's just literally insane. I mean, in the starter version, that's definitely the play, right? Over Stormsquell. Bro, this aspect is nuts. 10 ranks for free. It should be like a 50 multiplier in the end. Okay. Actually, int % might win. I'm not so sure. Wait, why are we playing Quacks here? Oh, wait. I think we're going to play Lum in the starter. Because people are going to be struggling with resources early on. Without Shaco and everything. No Shaco, no... Yeah, I think that's going to be good. This is also very affordable runes, right? Wait, Nago is a legendary? F. I don't know, we could also play Theo. Yeah, this is going to give us a ridiculous amount. Did we need to change anything in the skill tree? I don't really think there was any significant change. Wait, we have fucking Frost Nova? Wait, why the fuck do we have Frost Nova? What's going on? We don't need fucking Frost Nova. Don't even know if we play cooldown or this. Hydra. I don't really think it's realistic to cast Firebolt either. Do we still play Lightning Spear? I think it's just the best. I mean, there's like an option you can play like Flame Wall and like do all kinds of bullshit. Oh, wait, shit, we might need Familiar on the bar. I guess in this case we do need Familiar on the bar. Yeah, because we don't have it in the enchantment slot no more. Okay. The fuck is this Paragon board? It's already a pretty low Paragon board, so it's good. Okay, nice. Okay, I think it's good like this. Oh, I'm just not sure if we... Yo, I think we might need the familiar on the bar, right? Definitely in the endgame version. Pyromancy skilled less mana, double damage. I mean, Shatter is gone, so Essu's Ferocity is gonna be pretty nice. I mean, we gain Unhindered already. It's gonna be hard to say. Kind of misplaying this build. Diablo Nephilim, yeah. Okay. So, what do you believe, chat? Dot or direct version? What's gonna win? Yeah, I'll say in dot. There's so many options here with dot. Tybut's Will. I think we're still gonna go Actual Conduit. It's just too good. Wait, is it not called Conduit? I think also the direct is going to be better for starter because you instantly gain good damage. And dot scales well into the end game. I mean, maybe I'll make this like 210 or something. There's like a lot you can scale it with. I don't think we need the cooldown. Oh, this is not ideal. I think we need to switch these two. This is a way better board. Okay, we need to change this with Searing Heart. Then we can rotate. We rotate this twice. Sounds about good with low Paragon points. Okay, anything else that's missing here, guys? I'm not so sure about the runes, but do you think Quax is going to be playable? This is not for speed farming. Bar builds when? Oh, don't rub it in, man. Why do you have to rub it in? Pepper hands. Oh, he just wants to rub it in, dude. Look at this. When are we going to do rogue builds? Like, we're not going to do any bar builds this season. F that. Grüße gehen raus. Lolo84 und auch an Herbst, Mann. Ai. Yeah, man. The bullying. I mean, we've been bullying the Druid for a long time. It's only fair, right? They bully back. Barbarian, man. Salt to the wound, man. Still like my Spiritborn better. Yeah, I think Spiritborn is gonna take a W. The Druid. I might even list this as the only S tier build. Vega and Mekuna. Yeah, Mekuna is, I think Vega is out. We need a +1. So we have double Sorc and Spiritborn so far. I make a chat like later tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, 3-player works just as fine, but like, yeah, getting +1 would be good. If anyone wants to blast the season and not play Barb, let me know. 30-hour blast. Don't understand why I didn't buff anything on the Barb. Nah, that's exactly what I asked them. You know, I don't know. I was at least hoping, you know, on Barb, I was at least hoping to see some love to the basic skills or the core skills. But we didn't even get that. It's been brutal, bro. Dance of Knives viable? I mean, Dance of Knives is a very nice leveling build. Oh, I think this needs max life. Gonna be a bit too squishy without it. Crit damage. I mean, do we go deeps? This is not a hardcore build, right? We go deeps, it's fine. We have no additive, so additive is very important now. I was okay with the Barb this season until they nerfed Ugly Bastard. Yeah. I will make a Barb just to see how bad it is at some point. The Barbarian gets a Druid Transmog. Ah, dude. Why is it so bad right now? It's too bad. I think we're gonna edit the Barb's weapon to be a Q-tip, guys. It's fine. No, I think you can level on Sorcerer. You should like level with Hydra. Hydra is so strong for leveling. Dude, Hydra doesn't cost any resources. Doesn't cost mana. Doesn't cost cooldown. Nothing. Well, actually, let's make the Hydra leveling. Like, I think Hydra leveling is just so OP. Why would you play anything else? I mean, they even made it better now. Fiddles, thanks so much for the T1 sub, man. Firewall Hydra Sorc leveling. Copy. Oh, wait. I don't really think we need to change that much. I don't know what's realistic Cataclysts to get early. Probably we're gonna get Barrier. Barrier. I don't know what else we're getting like early on. I don't think we're gonna get the legendary. I think we're only gonna go with blue ones, right? Maybe we're gonna go with the resource version. Yeah, movement speed, we have teleport. We're Sorg. Unstoppable. I mean, we don't have perma teleport. Maybe it's not even that bad going this while you level. Yeah, I think we're gonna go propulsion. Probably better on, but actually now on fire on Hydra is fine. Oh yeah, Thule is also very strong. So Stormswell and what's the other one called? I forgot. Battlecaster. Transition into Hydra end game build. So I'm gonna be linking the starter version here. Direct damage. I'm not sure. I mean, Dot might also be good as a starter. Hydra 1-260 leveling. Okay. I don't know if it's fully cooked yet. No legendary runes, no legendary... Well, actually, I don't think we need Q. Wait. Cast evade? The fuck is this? Okay, wait, this is not ready. Maybe Neo. We're not gonna have Nagu. I think Wolf. This sounds about fine. Wait, why the fuck do we have Arclash? What the fuck is going on? That doesn't sound right. Wait, how did Arclash get there? What the hell? I don't think the Hydra enchant makes sense. Actual conduit endgame, yeah. Why? Because it gives us crazy resource generation and crazy resources with Serpentine. Crazy multiplier. Okay, this might not be Ghost Walker. It might be orange. Actually, we don't play orange even. Isn't there something with teleport here? I don't know. I don't really think it matters too much. With dots, it's just damage over time, right? Yes. Okay, we made one leveling. Firewall Hydra. Okay, this is the first thing I wanted to do. Oh man, did anyone make a druid planner, guys? Mine is so scuffed. Any druids have cooked up a planner yet? Because my planner is the one with all the unique. And then there is Chain L. I might even put it down, dude. Put it down. Hydra won't lag the fuck out of the game. I don't think it will. Stormclaw. I don't believe it. I mean, there might be like some small, teeny tiny buff. Wait, first of all, I think I need to rework the entire list. I mean, I can update the builds later. Like, doesn't really matter too much. Flash Renderer is done, right? Yeah, Flash Renderer is done. Is this one done? Yeah. Quill Volley. It's also done. Hydra Shock I just did. Blood Wave. Yeah, okay. These are done. Mages. This one is also done. Okay, so this one isn't done. Flash Renderer, I think, is good. Ace was great, man. I think Ace is like too active. Yes. We have one free skill slot. Nothing great to take. People are gonna ask this all the time, otherwise. D2 had Whirlwind Barb, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, rune words in D2, David, Gale were like insane. I really loved them. Okay, do it. The Barb is pushing the Hell Tides. Oh yeah. Wait, I haven't been on the forums. Is it going crazy or is it fine? What is left for Barbs? Oh man. The community wants build variety, endgame, and fun, and you can't have it. We want to feel powerful. Oh. It's a rebarb all over again, man. What did you do with the barb, man? Don't bother complaining anymore. Season 9, Sins of the Developers. Oh, what the fuck? Make Z-Barb great again. Season 9 did the opposite of what we asked after the PTR. More nerfs. Problem with the game overall. Mega nerf to incinerate Sorg? What is this guy smoking? Are they even listening? I hate this attitude. Oh my god, man. The forum is overwhelmingly negative on a good day. On a bad day, it's just only negative, man. Look. Is there a single positive? Like negative, 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 negative. Oh! Positive. Or at least somewhat neutral. Actually, it's positive. So we have like a 10-to-1 ratio, maybe. I mean, on a good day, the forum is like 5-to-1 negative. What the fuck? Oh my god. Stop it with the... Wait, what did the clip just say? What do you say? Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ, man. How much in Super Chat do I need to do a bar build for Season 9 today? Hey, Prophet, I will do a bar build. I mean, I already have one. I think... thank you for the support. I think the lunging strike... Let me actually see. Yeah, this doesn't even exist. So this is probably the best bar build right now. And that is kind of assuming that the Will Breaker works. Yeah, I already updated this, actually. So I think Lunging Strike is like best and Barbarian, like those two words, don't really go in the same sentence in Season 9, right? Like you can't really have best and Barb next to each other. It doesn't work. But this is like the... Like not a complete shit show. It's like a B tier build that can be played. But it's not good. You can maybe do Pit 90 if you're lucky. If you have really good gear. That doesn't say Whirlwind. Yeah, there's no Whirlwind. Whirlwind sucks. They even nerfed it. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is just how it is. I mean, I do have a Whirlwind build as well if you really want to play that. But spoiler alert, it's bad. Actually, probably this is not even the best Whirlwind build anymore. You need to play something different. Because the pets got giga nerfed. If you want to play Whirlwind, it's still bad though. I don't even want to look at it, man. I'm just going to get frustrated if I'm looking at this. I'm pretty sure, Rob, you can do Pit 100 on a Barb. If you ask a Sork nicely to carry your ass. They're rubbing it in, man. Stop. Stop. Rub it in. The druids are getting their revenge as well. God damn it. Okay, is there any druid master that did some druid planners? I'm probably going to do this one tomorrow. I'm not going to make it ready for the tier list. I'm not going to have a single druid build. Well, there's one druid build, actually. This might actually be the best druid build. Holy, did you see? I saw the holy stuff. Some nice drinks. I should probably get one. Maybe the druids can help the Barb now. Let me get my holy. I have it in the fridge, bro. It's right here. I got some strawberries to go alongside with it. It's perfect. Holy guacamole. Hey, thank you so much. 420 Nate Dog. GG. What a guy. Pulverize only A tier? It's very hard to say. I'm gonna record the video here in a bit. Yeah, I need a puddle bear. I don't know if anyone has a planner for that. Pulverize can also be played for leveling, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, this is very much work in progress, guys. This doesn't even have a Paragon board. I don't think I can finish this today. There's no time. I'll do this later. I mean, I know where roughly it is. It's either in A tier or it's S tier. I'm not so sure. I think it's actually really good. Yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to like cook on this planner and make a Paragon board and some stuff. Let me know. I'll need at least a good base, because else it's going to take me half an hour to do this. And I don't have half an hour. So then there's Companion. I need to cook as well. And then I don't even know about these, like Chain Lightning, Janks and stuff. We need to make a fundamental decision, guys. And it's not going to be easy. Do we separate the B tier? I think I need to make a new tier. I'm gonna make B tier and we call it. We're gonna move everything down to C tier because nobody's gonna play C tier build anyways. Yeah, B is for Bob. I think what I'm gonna do, like Bash and Frenzy basically don't exist. We're gonna make a B tier and we're gonna call it good for farming or something. And then this is gonna be a C tier. Can do T4. And then this is just gonna be F, whatever. Don't need many more than C tier. Oh, this is gonna be great. I think we have to do it. There's no other way. Cause gonna need to change this completely. I think Evade Spiritborn gonna be at the very top here. Okay, Bash Frenzy, I don't really want to recommend. Blizzard Sorg. Pooh. Yeah, I think the Sorgs, they can all move to B tier just because it's Sorg. It's just fast for farming. I think this is gonna be a better measurement. Yeah, Pit 90 plus. But the problem is Evade can't do 90 plus. But Evade is a great build that I don't want to rank lower than B tier because it's like insane speed, you know? Same for like, this is not really about pit pushing. Like, you don't really choose a B tier build if you want to go high in the pit. You know what I mean? But I think all these gonna move there. Like, if you care about the pit, you're not gonna play a B tier build anyways. I think it like fully defeats the purpose. I mean, I could do B tier and call it Pit 95 plus, but I don't want to do that. Okay, actually, I'm not going to put Evade on the top. It's going to be the Barb stuff. Probably even Sorks are even above Evade, honestly. Would you... I mean, what would you like me to do, chat? Like, I think it's no point, like, calling B tier, like, okay, Pit 90 maybe. But then some of the builds, like Lunging Strike, like, and Evade, they will struggle. But they are, like, great farmers. Probably, like, Earthquake Barb I'm going to put here as well.
Another season where nobody will do Pit 150? Maybe even Pit 140 will be impossible?
Yeah. I think I can even remove this Woe and Quake. Like, that one completely sucks. 140 is impossible. I mean, 140 is impossible now. I think 130 is impossible. Even 120 is going to be hard to crack. Yeah, pushing high pit isn't really anything that people care about anymore. I mean, I'll do this just because these are going to kill the bosses easy as well. This is also not recommended to kill bosses, by the way. Yeah, 140. I mean, I think we're lucky if we're doing 110, bro. Bar pushed 110 plus, yeah. Okay. I need to close the window for a second. It's very loud. Okay, better like this. The Druid's kind of decent, yeah. Hey, thanks for the prime. Connor's Cutter. Welcome in, dude. Competitive main story is no different. Okay, let's see. What else should we put in B tier? I think there needs to be a druid build. I'm not so sure. Do we remove the Sorg builds out of A tier, guys? Meteor and Shane. Or we might also need to update the rogue stuff. Twisting Blake, McFlurry, and Rain. They all need to come here. But is it fair to have them in the same tier as Ice Shards, Lightning Spear, and that stuff? Because then B tier is going to have so many Sorg builds. Like, it's going to be crazy. It probably has even more Barb builds, but, like, I don't really... Like, fuck. I could move Shred Druid up, actually. Same for Earthspike. Okay, yeah, Razor Wings. I don't want to move too much up, dude. It's gonna be such a big tier again. I don't even want to look at this bottom tier. Like, this is just like... I think it's just going to be like one big placeholder tier of the shit builds. I mean, Dance of Knives can probably farm very good. But not in T4 anymore. Okay. I was hoping... I mean, I already ranked Meteor super high right now. I think it's too high, even. I think both these have potential to move up. We don't know where the new unique items drop. Actually, I think we do. I need to double check that. I don't know off the top of my head. Do we have it? Did we have the info? It's called Gods, right? Yeah, does anyone remember where the new unique dropped? I think they said it. I mean, on the PTR, they dropped from the PTR vendor. No, not so sure. Okay, so these two we might move down. I don't know about the rogue balance, bro. What about twisting blades? I'm not sure like where we put the rating here. Because Death Trap, I honestly don't think it can do Pit 100. Are we gonna have like a rogue situation similar to Barb where we don't have a A-tier build? I don't think it's fair to have Death Trap up here. What do you guys think about rogues? I mean, it's as much a popularity rating as it is power. I have it like mixed into it. Yeah, but do you think like Death Trap, like it did 103 on the PTR? What is the buffed with poison? I need to double check actually. Yeah, people were already like having Death Trap as a second highest build, and it got buffed and Death Trap got nerfed. I think they need to they need to be in the same tier, if anything. Oh, where did you get this from? Is this correct? Thank you for sharing. I just not. Where's this from? Is this confirmed? I think it sounds about right. So the Orphan Iris is on Endariel and Duriel. That's pretty good, actually. It's correct. Okay. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, this is long. Okay, yeah, that's correct. We'll update the drop table. Okay, so Varshan, yeah, this sounds easy enough. Okay, thank you for sharing this, guys. Much appreciated. Yeah, they'll be same. Okay, guys, I'm gonna eat some strawberries and some holy. At the info from Clownmate. Okay, these are perfect for the summer, guys. They're rocking the new summer drop here. If you want some delicious sugar-free drinks, guys, and support the stream at the same time, check out Holy. You can get 10% off with my code drop here. You basically just mix it with some water, and they have energy drinks. We're gonna be blasting for 36 hours here come Tuesday with the season start. They have iced teas. I always put a lot of ice in it. And they also have milkshakes and hydration. It's really good, really tasty, and sugar-free. Cheerio. Yeah, and it's like the Holy Bolt Elixir, man. Extra deeps. This is 10% efficiency at least, guys. Energy cocktail, man. Cocktail mega pack. Hashtag ad, yes. Yeah, they do ship to the United States. However, you need to check. There might be some shipping costs because they are a Europe-based company. They are based in Germany. They do ship in the European Union, I think, free, but to the States, I think it depends a bit on how much you order. I think if you just put your address, I think they also have a UK store. Yeah. This from the UK. They don't have a US front page. Cheers. Capybara is a sick animal. Dude, the mojito is also sick. I'm drinking the strawberry right now. Strawberry lime with fresh strawberries. It's really good, guys. And yeah, thanks, my friends. Here's the link. Code Rob gives you 10% off. Okay. So are we overestimating the swords? Man, there are 3 druid builds here. Do we think the rogue's gonna make pit 100? Chat. That's the biggest question. Yeah, main rogue, all Barb. This is how the truth dies. That's actually the worst case scenario this season because both of those classes got giga nuked. Rogue and Barb, man, they have it rough. The document is shareable, yeah, right here. But it's a work in progress right now, right? Okay, I feel it would be more fair to put Twisting Blades up then. What all did they change with Rogue? Yeah, this was like even worse. The scaling did change. No S tier bubble. There's not even an A tier bubble, bro. Yeah, I feel this is definitely the play then. Yeah, I have Companion Druid in A tier. I think it has potential to do pit 100. I mean, I would put Mighty Throw here. It's not gonna be a great farming build. Not recommended. Okay, 4 bosses. Bad for speed. I don't even want to make a planner for that shit. Nah, Bash is significantly weaker than Lunging and Flay. Because you can't play Ramalaldies and stuff. And OP is nerfed. They fixed the aspect of the alpha. And there's other small druid buffs that help it a lot. Would you agree? These are the top 3 druid builds. I mean, no particular order, right? Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, guys, it's here. I just didn't click PTR. So the loot drop table is there, but you need to click this PTR button. Yeah. I will default it to. Mob Healer Druid is the best. Yeah, Rapid FX. The aspect of the Alpha, aspect of the Rapid got bug fixed. Yeah, this has big potential, man. Same for Summoner. You gotta add support Druid. Wait, Raging, Pulverize? Let me read that. I think it might only be for itself. What? Okay, yeah, it doesn't say you. You're right. Guarantee to OP makes enemies take 20 more damage. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, we'll have to see some stuff there. Yeah, Alpha is fixed. Okay, anything else we need to move up? Nah, it's 20%. Like, I don't think it stacks. That would be way too strong. I mean, I don't know. We haven't played it, but that sounds highly unlikely. It's not gonna stack. Okay, I'm gonna not do this. We'll definitely have to still do the planners for those builds that are missing it. I'm gonna call it TBD, because I'm definitely wanna make them. So what's all the buffs that Twisting Blade got? Probably also key passive, right? Rock. Shadow Clone, it wasn't even playing anyways, right? You should maybe call it Poison Twisting Blades. Eventually. Yeah, I guess it's mainly the key passive. Dealing 2 different types of non-physical damage increases the potency of your imbuement skills by 40%. Wait, this is crazy, no? Yeah. It's mainly the key passive, I guess. Poison. What's your thoughts on Frozen Orb? Not good. I don't think it's gonna be close. It's pretty bad. The leveling build has 6 Paragon boards. It's not supposed to have any. It's a leveling build. It's not gonna have any Paragon boards. I don't want anyone to be distracted by this. Wait. No! Fuck. I clicked the wrong one. There's no Paragon boards in the leveling build. I don't know why it has them. Like, you're supposed to transition to the starter version once you're done with the leveling build. So it's just confusing if it has, but thanks for letting me know. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I need to put a note. This is a leveling build, so it has no weapon. Take you constantly want to upgrade it as you level. Just take highest DPS, blue, yellow, legendary. We're going to be getting this question so many times. Poison Stormcloud. Do I have it at all? Yeah, we need planners for that. I mean, I could put it here. I think I gotta put it C tier. We're gonna be saying Stormclaw Druid Cope. I think Earthspike's better. It didn't really get buffed, man. It's gonna be a massive cope. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I would say pit tiers might change. Rebalance. Balance hint. Yeah, so power ranking, guys. Spiritborn over Sorc, over Necro, over Druid, over Rogue, over Barb. I think this one's pretty locked in. But the druid might be the strongest build in the game. Who knows?
It's either Mage Necro or Hydra Sorc for me. Probably gonna do both.
Hell yeah, Biff, sounds good. Hot caca? I don't agree, but yeah. I mean, we're gonna have some fun with some of the builds. But let's say it's not gonna be the greatest. Holy macaroni. Okay, guys, we need to make a decision. Do you think these builds should be in A tier or in B tier? We have 2 builds on Rogue, 2 builds on Sorc. I need to check Rogue again. I think this one probably deserves here. It has good speed. We can't have videos like they just. We can't have a video because we don't know the changes. We haven't played with the changes. Man, this image is great. Well, we do have an amazing video. Wait, did I remove it? There's a Matthias the Gamer. You know this guy? Matthias the Gamer. This is a good thumbnail from Woody. Look at the thumbnail. Man, the AI thumbnails are so good, dude. The meta. Matthias the Gamer. Angry Judge. Okay, wait. Where is this? Right here.
In the last campfire. Listen to what Blizzard said in the last campfire chat.
We also recognize that here in Season 8, a lot of the absolute top builds are kind of the same ones that they were in Season 7. And we know there's some fatigue around that where, hey, Death Trap Rogue, it's the best Rogue build again.
Yeah, in Season 7, ultimate builds were carrying the Rogue,
Is
including
it still gonna be the best build?
Death Trap. In Season 8, everyone was playing Death Trap. It's by far the best build. And so in Season 9, what's it gonna be?
Death Trap has been one of the most powerful builds for kind of 2 seasons in a row here. Maybe we didn't quite shake up the meta as much as we really were aiming for on Season 8, but we hope some of the big changes really achieve that for Season 9 going forward.
Alright, so this actually sounds great. No more Death Trap in Season 9. But now listen to how they're nerfing Death Trap.
Okay, this has all been changed. This was the initial ranking. Okay, so yeah, the Twisting Blades, like if we go by this number, which is probably pretty reasonable, Death Trap might still be able to do Pit 100. And Twisting Blade might also be able to do Pit 100. It's a great video. I'll link it. Yeah, with these, I'm not so sure, guys. We'll probably say that. Was it called Alchemy? Yeah, this one. The alchemical. When season 9 starting, there's a big timer here. I'll make it big for a sec. I gotta be right back a sec anyways. This is what we have for now. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna keep this in 8 here. Be a minute. All right. This is for season 9. Yeah, it's not fully done. Like I'm still changing stuff right now. But yeah, we're almost done. Oh shit, this timer is still so big. What timer, guys? What timer? It's in your face. Yeah, pulverized druid is actually really good. There are enough raw cooks to make them work eventually, but all hope is lost for Bob. I think I was seeing some of the beat droppers insides. You will suffer the barbarian, dude. Pulverize probably A tier. Yeah, but it might have potential to move into S tier in my opinion. I don't have a druid build yet. The planners are not ready. I will make those planners tomorrow probably. I don't have time today because I need to leave somewhat early. Pulverize? What do you want to explain? I mean, the druid's finally eating good. Like, they don't have to justify it. You know, like, for once, the druid is actually... Fuck, there's a mosquito. It's, like, actually kind of okay. They don't have to justify. You probably have to spam way more. Fuck, dude. I don't even know how they get in here. I got like a... What's it called? Like a net at my window now? Like, I don't even know how they get in here. Fucking mosquitoes. They're sneaking in somehow. The mosquito man. Yes. Okay, so top 10 builds, guys. There's not going to be a bar build in the top 10. The timer is never big enough, yeah. Need an entire second screen. Evade Spirit Ball and good in T4, yes. Is this Druid? What is this?
And overwhelm damage, although these latter stats have been nerfed in the meantime. In any case, this information validates the commitment of our speed leveling version to this path.
This
so
AI?
We're not changing anything on that side. Instead, we're going to adapt the set to the Oradricon 9 power. We'll explain all of this in detail in this video. Because before tackling the endgame on a seasonal character, they need to reach the maximum level offered by the title as quickly as possible.
It's so bad.
Let's start with a brief introduction to this archetype. If you're new to Diablo 4, this gameplay, which has been around for quite a few years in the Diablo franchise, continues to win over a large number of fans thanks to two key strengths.
Dude, the AI is just gonna make the build guides.
First, the direct damage of the spray doesn't really leave much room for discussion when an elite tries to block your path, and second, the survivability that comes with
What
this
is he even
gameplay
talking
ranks among
about?
the best in the Druid class. This festive
Like, just try to understand what he's even talking about, man.
state is explained by the use of the overwhelm mechanic on the one hand, and then fortification and health points on the other, which synergize wonderfully with each other.
What is he
Finally,
talking about?
the last important point is that with the overhaul of the overall difficulty of the game in Season 8, as well as the scarcity of legendaries on the first seasonal character, we have reviewed all the aspects involved in the equation to ensure that it remains accessible to all player profiles.
We have reviewed all the aspects in the equation.
This, we focused on the most powerful ones that are 100% at the end of a dungeon. So the RNG won't get in your way. We're continuing this tutorial with the Oradric powers of Season 9. We're selecting Celestial Surge as the catalyst that we're assigning to our spray.
What?
From now on,
Assigning to our spray?
our spray will attract nearby enemies and then launch a deluge of stars that will fall on enemies 20 times when our catalyst is not on cooldown.
Guys, they're trying to put us all out of a job. These robots.
Our infusion is none other than corrosive steam in order to take advantage of this poison damage over 4 seconds that will help us trigger the venom passive. In Arcane, we're sticking with the excellent blood charm that executes our targets when they have less than 20% of their health points.
They took our jobs.
Next, we insert reactive ooze to take advantage of this 20% resource regen.
Guys, they took our jobs.
Hey everyone, the Pulverizer Druid could be one of the surprises of the endgame in Season 9, due to the addition of the Nefarious Breeze and China weapon in Update 2.3.
China weapon.
This weapon, specially designed for this archetype, confirms the build's focus on poison and overwhelm damage, although these...
Yeah, man, the China weapon, man, they took our jobs, dude. That's great, dude. Auto AI dub. Wait, how does this work? So this is just AI voice, AI translation. Maybe we'll make some German videos. Deutsche Videos wieder. China weapon. It's time to quit, man. The AI, they're gonna take my job. Temu special. Squirt Druid confirmed. But it's also, like, it's full AI voice. Okay, maybe if this gets a bit better, I'll try it. It's just funny. It's entertainment. I mean, here's the video. Like, I mean, I think you got it's good video. The AI overlords are taking over, guys. You always gotta say thanks. You know, if you're asking ChatGPT or Grok or whatever AI you're using, you always gotta thank the robot overlords. When they take over, they will remember. Well, after they have risen, like I think, I don't know, we're gonna get AGI like within the next 2 years. You always gotta say thanks, guys. When they take over, they'll remember. They're gonna kill you last. Always thank the bot. I always say thanks in the end, and ChatGPT or Grok or whatever. It's gonna be over. Like they're coming after all our jobs, guys. They took our jobs. They will. Not only are they gonna take our builds, guys, they're also gonna take our jobs. Oh, they took our jobs, man.
Still more immigrants. Still more immigrants.
Man. It's too good.
Make money, you know? But then the people from the future came along and now we're out of work too. Oh, they took our jobs! They took your jobs! They took your jobs! They took your jobs!
They took our jobs! Oh man. They will! Fuck. You think the AI will sacrifice humans? Yeah, I mean, if you plan it wrong, took our job. They took the Bob, dude. They took our Bob. Oh shit. They took our hopes, man. The mosquito took my blood. Took our jobs. Yeah, ask ChatGPT. They took our OP. By the way, you can join the Discord, guys. Grasshoppers unite, dude. Oh my, not the grasshopper again. Is it a hopper? They're coming for us. Not only are they gonna take my builds, man. Wait, Druid's actually good now. They gotta remake all these memes. It's not as bad anymore. Okay. I can laugh about this, yeah. Season 2 Hoda Barb, the best one. I think it was a Hoda Whirlwind build. That was like an excellent combination. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna keep it here. But these might struggle. So this is a bit of a question mark. I don't think they can do it, honestly. I really don't think they can. All of them do 100. Is it fair to rank Chain Lightning and Meteor in the same tier? I know Chain Lightning can do like 95 plus. It might scratch 100. But this is like max 95, I think. These ones. Yeah, so in terms of Sorc, guys, Hydra Sorc's the best. Chain Lightning, Meteor. And then we have a... Okay, I think this is fair. In terms of Barb, we have Lunging the best. Yeah, Flay, Earthquake, Mighty Throw, something like this. I think that's also fair. Then we're looking at Spiritborn. Don't sleep on Crone Druid. I am. Do we move one of them down? I'm not sure. Like they didn't really nerf it much. But this is all OP based, right? Is it even? It is OP based. Do we move it down? Guys, pure DPS Quill Volley. I mean, it's getting hit big by the OP nerf. I think it might actually be fair if we move it down. It's gonna lose at least 5 tiers. Because then we can clean stuff up, and there's not really a reason to play it. I think it's a bit more fair to do this. I really want to have this emphasis in here that these are weaker. And these really are stronger. Like, it might go like this. And maybe even the flash renderer too. How weak is Barb gonna be? Guys, the B in Barb is for B tier. The B in Barb is for B minus tier. Can I make them fat? Fat. It's gonna be a nice Easter egg. Get it? This makes sense. B ARB. Is Barb even B tier? Well, it depends on how you define B tier. If B tier is 95 plus, which like after this list it should be, it's gonna be tough. I mean, it did a pit 90 on the PTR with like perfect gear, and it's getting a little bit of a buff. Yeah, probably. Even if B tier is 95, like top Barb build would probably be B tier. I think it's okay. But don't rub it in. So we have double Spiritborn build. We have Hydra, we have Bloodwave, and we have Shadow Dot. I don't think the toughness is really changed all too much. You bought a Barb MTX, you couldn't use it. Yeah, maybe in Season 10 again. And then we're gonna play the new class anyways. Like, you know, it's like similar when Spiritborn came out. The new class is gonna be so strong that there's not really a big point playing the other classes. Hopefully it's not gonna be quite as extreme. Where's the compensation for all the Barb nerfs? Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a problem. It doesn't exist. Okay, let's look at Druid. I think I'm feeling pretty comfortable about my Druid list as well. I think Spiritborn, I'm also looking pretty comfortable. I might move these together. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I think this is all fine. What's the next one we need to look at? We did Druid, Necro. Man. Man, Necro might be... You could also say Necro is the best class. Do we want to put Necro over Sorc in the overall rating? Like, I could switch these two. But the problem is, I think Sorc is going to be so much more popular than Necro. Necro is just slow. But Necro has many good builds. But yeah, it's Bloodwave again, boys. 4th season in a row. What do you think? Now, Bloodwave doesn't... I mean, I don't like the build either, but it's a strong build. What do you think about this? Spiritborn, Sorc, Necro, Druid, Rogue, Barblast. I mean, technically, I would have to move the Necro above the Sorc, but I think the Sorc is just going to be so popular with Hydra and so strong for everything. I don't want to say decent, great. The Necro is just slow farmer. In the time the Necro cleared 1 pit, the Sorc already cleared 5. They're not wrong. I mean, it's not necessarily only a power rating. It's, I mean, power or popularity comes with the power as well. But I think a sorcerer is going to be more popular than a Necro, even though a Necro might have more S tier builds. You understand what I'm saying? I think that's kind of fair. Necro will be my number 1. Yeah, Necro is very strong. I mean, I could make an equal. You want to do it like this? We could do this. Yeah, I'm going to make it equal. Equality. We're going to be starting somewhere here and building our way up. Few planners missing. I mean, about the S tier, I'm pretty comfortable now. Just not sure if I'm going to show a lot of gameplay. Timer above the head is for the season start. 3 days. What do you reckon the new class will be Paladin or something entirely new? I'm not sure if it's going to be called the Paladin, but I'm like 99% coping. It's going to be a holy sword and board type class, right? Whether they call it a Paladin, they call it a Crusader, they call it a Priest, they call it a Templar, like the name is whatever, but it's going to be a holy something something. This is... I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic. Right before the announcements, we also had this image floating around here, which, you know, the AI technology is pretty crazy, right? This was like some Chinese contact that linked this. And obviously, it might be fake. It might be AI. It might be fan art. Judge for yourself, but I think it looks pretty legit. So this was floating around like a couple weeks ago. I made a video about it. Maybe we'll know more in August. Obviously, like, take this with a grain of salt, right? But this would be like a blast hammer type of core skill. We have like different laws or different shields or auras I could see here. They're probably going to be like some Captain America, like shield throwing builds, flay attacks, and yeah, just a bunch of stuff basically. Who knows? Sus. But yeah, if the Paladin is real, this is a good hint, I guess. Floating hammers. Well, or like the blast hammers from D2, right? This was like all-time favorite build for people. I need the monk again. I mean, we already have the Spiritborn, which is kind of similar to the monk. Aura bot incoming, yeah. Babar rocks them all? Well, not anymore. Shield bash. This reminds me of the Crusader. Like, this skill set reminds me more of the Crusader than the Paladin. But again, guys, like, this might not even be real. It might be just the, you know, some guy asking Midjourney or ChatGPT to generate a fan art image for a Paladin class. Because lots of these assets look very similar to the existing skills. Like, looking at this one here, comparing it to the Barb Warcry, right? For example. Barb number 1, yeah. It's gonna be Paladin number 1 or whatever the class gonna be. I'll be at Gamescom, yeah. It's gonna be in 1.5. It's August 20th. The biggest game event in the world. Man, this is like an hour from my home. It's pretty chill. I mean, if they announce it, it would be here, right? On the 19th of August. Gamescom opening night live. If anything, it would be here. Most likely. And then, yeah, some people were coping, obviously, that we're going to have a playable whatever at Gamescom. Right? This is all going to be mid-August. Oh, yeah. I mean, we were able to play... You guys were like... Everybody was able to play Spiritborn at Gamescom last year. You remember? You could just go to Gamescom. I mean, obviously, like there was like a line, maybe 1 or 2 hours you had to wait, but you could play the new class last year. But okay, the real schedule was October, so it was pretty close to release. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit early for a playable demo. Fist of Heaven build. That'd be sick, yeah. But I mean, they surprised us last time. We shall see. Definitely be there again. Yeah, I mean, last time it was great, dude. Paladin. Yeah. They're telling me there's a chance. Yeah, this was from last time. So see, they even had the cosplayers, man. The Spiritborns. This was all from last year. Gaming on the Spiritborn. This was from the evening. I think I have some more. This is how it looked last time. Maybe, man. Why is it lag? I made a video. Is it exclamation mark lag? No. I should probably make a command like that. Wait. It's on my YouTube. I need this. Exclamation mark lag. completely crazy. I just really hope that long term, you know, especially with the Spiritborn, this kind of stuff is going to be... You see, like, this is the Lagborn. Like, you see how much he's lagging? This is what the build is. He's basically stopping time. Look how much he's lagging. He's like blasting, man. It like stops the server, but he keeps doing damage. Yeah. I do have the planner as well. Giga lag Spiritborn. Okay, exclamation mark lag. Is this bannable? No, it's just a mechanic. Like, it's like saying, you know, you're using area damage in Diablo 3 and it lags the server. Are you gonna get banned? Like, dude, it's a thing in the game. Like, you know, like the code is just like, you know, not the best in this. This is a server damage per second. It's like area damage. I mean, we used to rename it to server damage. Rod Ferguson said the expansion is coming out every 1.5 years. Yeah, ETA. I mean, Rod Ferguson said earlier it's going to be yearly, annually expansions, right? And then they like corrected every 1.5 years. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they say 2 years, like in the end. But yeah, somewhere around like beginning half of next year, I would expect as well. But we don't know for sure. It's just speculation. Yeah, area damage is global damage. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna get banned because your build lags the server. Like, it's like, what the hell, dude? Then half the player base using area damage should be banned in D3. Like, by that logic. Like, this is just a poison dot build that's just creating many dots that's lagging the server. Like, I'm not gonna get banned for that. Obviously, it sucks. But, you know, it's a game mechanic. Hydra Soak, I would say it's gonna clear 108. That's my prediction. My prediction would be like 108 for this. Something like this. Depends a bit. Maybe 107 if it's not rescaled. Maybe 107 is more realistic. I mean, we haven't really like finished cooking on this either, right? Because people just played Shatter and Shatter was bugged and then people stopped cooking. Rob with Montana Black. I think he was there last year too, but not on the same day as he was there on Sunday. I was there. I'm usually there on Thursday and Friday. Because, you know, in the weekend, there's like a lot of like children and this is very crowded at Gamescom because, you know, on the weekend, like people have more time. So I prefer to go on Thursday and Friday. That's also when the business hall is there, right? And I was having like the interviews and I was playing PoE 2 as well. It was great. Yeah, we'll see. Did they fix the shadow bug? I don't think they did. But they did fix Gizmo. I don't have a video for that. Like, I mean, I can add you... I can put... Shatter build. But most people just have Shatter. I played it early on. What pit do you think Necro will be able to get to? So Bloodwave already did 107. And it's going to get nerfed a bit. Yeah, I think Shatter double dipping still exists. It's just like the gem is just nerfed. Yeah, I'm not sure about how much they're gonna nerf this. I mean, this is probably still gonna do like 105. What do you guys think? So this was already with 80% overpower nerf. Do you think it's gonna go down how many tiers? So this was with a 20% efficiency of additive, and it's gonna go down to 0. I seriously don't... I think maybe they're gonna lose like half the damage, which is like 2 or 3 pit tiers. Most efficient way to get Paragon? Do pit 69 in sub 1 minute. And do that 1,000 times, and boom. Shatter still doing Shatter double dipping, yep. That's correct. This build here. This is the Bloodwave build. Man, he's playing so aggressive as well. He's pretty tanky. Because I was like thinking they removed so much, but he just still giga tanky, man. Dude's just going crazy. This build is just gonna remain strong. This from Sora. Like, I think this one loses like two tiers or something. Like, not more. I'll be right back a sec, then we lock in the tier list. Yeah, I think Sora here plays it really well. For the 4th season. Yeah, Barb and Rogue got done dirty. Ah, that's a great clear. Here's the video. So that's already in the list linked here as well. Can you explain the difference about dot and direct damage build for Sorg? Well, one is revolving around burning damage. That's like a damage over time build. It's not benefiting from crit or crit damage multipliers. And you play the different rune on the Hydra, right? And then you have the direct damage version, which got quite a bit of a buff. Thanks to this new rune that they show. So basically on dot, you're playing this one. There's damage over time, burning. And on direct, you're playing this one. Before on the PTR, the dot build was winning, easy peasy, but now the direct damage build got a 50% buff. It actually did lose Devouring Blaze. I'm actually thinking dot still wins long term. Is this like zoom level? Or does it not show me the zoom level? Yeah, this needs to be a big disclaimer in the tier list. A big freaking disclaimer. Okay, guys, do you want me to showcase some builds when I do the tier list? I will talk about the power difference here for sure. I'll put these in A tier, but they might as well just go down one. I think I'll put this extra line here just to showcase the damage difference. Okay, let me see what I can find. Show recordings. I definitely want to showcase this. Is it too loud? But if I do this, I might need to do some cuts. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to showcase every build. You're not a complete dog. I think I'm going to showcase one build per class, something like that. I think I'm going to rather show the puddle. Kind of looks badass. So Bob's the first, and we can showcase. Yeah, what are we going to showcase on the rogue? I'm not going to showcase the rogue. There's nothing interesting. We'll probably go over the patch notes. I think I actually do have Spiritborn footage. And this video is... I even have a Belial kill. Okay, I think that's fair. Content. I have so many videos, dude. It's crazy. I have a frenzy video.
Pog Champ.
Pog Champ. Thank you very much. Lolo84. Thank you for the support. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. You just walk in and you kill. Look how fast he dies, man. What the fuck? Okay, this is gonna be the Spiritborn showcase. This build's just nuts. I'll probably show evade. Yeah, that's good. What else would you like to see? I mean, I can click on the druid and on the shadow dot necro. That's fine. Yeah, show only the new ones. Yeah, we have the thorns. I mean, this one's kind of new, but I don't really think it plays any different. It almost looks like it's just Bloodwave. Yeah, Affliction got a Giga buff. You don't really see... I don't really want to showcase this. I don't even see anything. I could show the Summon Mage for people that didn't see it. I think there was some pretty decent video here, right? Okay, the Rogue I don't even want to showcase. Do we have Hydra footage? I definitely want some Hydra footage. Man, he walks... This dude, he walks so slow. Like, what's going on, man? He's so slow. Hey, yo. Woody, man, thanks for the raid. Oh... I remember we chatted like 2 days ago, Woody, I might do Bob, right? But the Bob is dead. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm all in the middle of this, man. But like, where's the Bob, dude? This is my motto for the next season. The B in Bob stands for B tier. What are they doing, man? Shit. Yeah, it's my recommendation for all the fellow Bobs out there for season 9. Just do yourself a solid, do yourself a favor, and don't choose Bob, okay? Just don't choose Bob. Oh no, man, we have lunging, we have flay, we have earthquake, we have mighty throw, but they're all kind of meh. Do you have a video of the new minion build? I'm pretty sure you can find one on YouTube. Like, we only have this one from the developer team, but that's okay. Should I be looking at a old Hydra? Yeah, we are about to lock this in. I was just not 100% sure where I will place these yet, because for me, these seem like somewhat similar, but are they going to be able to clear 100 on the Rogue? Or are we going to have a similar situation as the Bob, where the top Rogue build can't do pit 100? I think it can come closer to the Bob. So I'm still debating if this all is going to be like, you know, B tier, or if this is going to be part of A tier. And then obviously we have this big question mark here, where the monster health, you know, per pit might be decreased in scaling. And even if it's only 1%, because they're saying slightly reduced, even if it's only 1%, obviously it's going to have ripple effects if you multiply it by 100 tiers, right? But so now, for now, guys, the top 3 for me are Thorn, Spiritborn, Hydra, Sorc, and then there's like 3 Necro builds that are all pretty good. I'm not sure. I think Summon Necro would be the most hype because it's new. I don't want to play Bloodwave again. Yeah, but Wolverine, you think the rogue is similar to the barb treatment where it can't do pit 100? I mean, we're talking current scaling, right? We don't know what the new scaling is going to be in the end. Yeah, I want to lock this in. Like, I still need to like do a lot of the planners here with Puddle. I don't even know, man. Especially Druid. Like, there's like a couple things. But the Flash Render does look pretty solid. Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. I think it's gonna be a similar topic for the Chain Lightning Sork and stuff. But I still think they are significantly stronger than other builds in B tier. So unless I want to do like an in-between tier, like, I mean, I could do this B tier and say like pit, I don't know, like 95-ish, right? We could do this and then call this C tier. But then there's no barb build in B tier, man. There's like B's for barb. It's good meme. So I don't think I'm going to do this. This is just going to be part of A that's a bit weaker. And I'm going to say this. And then even here in B tier, like we have stuff like evade and stuff. Which is also not really good for pit pushing, but it's going to be one of the best speed farming builds. That's why I was wanting to have it at least in B tier in terms of popularity. Yeah, we can do like A-. Yeah. Well, if we do this, we need to do S+ for the bugged builds on Spiritborn. I don't know, though. Like, I'll just explain this in the video. Like, people wondering, like, they just need to watch the video that I will be doing in half an hour or so. Carp Parian. Oh, man. Like, where's the Carparian? People been putting this out. It's already dead. Decorating the carpet. This is my new barb build, guys. Crab Arian. Oh, I thought you meant like rolling on the carpet. This is barb in season 8, guys. I think it's still a bit too much. This is our barb. Unlucky. Oh. This didn't age well. Oh, those were the days, guys. It was still fun to rock with Barb. Okay, do we have any Hydra footage that is not Shatter? Frick, I don't. And I can always showcase what I have on YouTube. It's gonna be changed a bit, but that's okay. Hydra. They not make a video of it not being busted? Okay, yeah, here, this is footage. Bossing. Did we play Dot? Like, obviously there was no Shatter here, right? This was just the evade build. Yeah, it's destroying. This was a direct version. This was like very unoptimized, actually. This was like first day of PTR. Yeah, I think that's okay. This is not the endgame footage, but this is definitely an S tier build. And it's gonna be much smoother than what you're watching here, because it's gonna auto attack much faster. So that's gonna be very nice. This is the Hydra Sork. There's a direct and a dot version. I'm probably going to showcase the planner, actually. I think it makes more sense. They want me to buy Berserking skin. Yeah, the Bob is not there anymore, man. Yeah, if they rescale the pits, I think there's more stuff that can be viable there. Okay, chat. Any feedback on this? I think I'm gonna lock this in. Obviously, I'm gonna this is gonna be a big disclaimer, big copium. Things might change. You know, my best guess, whatever. The usual stuff. Let's look at the classes one more time. So we have Spiritborn. We're just gonna go top 3. Top 3 builds: Thorns, Touch of Death, Lagborn, Quill Volley, pure. Then we have Sorg. Top 3 builds: Hydra, Chain Lightning, Meteor. Then we have the Necro. Top 3 builds: Bloodwave, Shadow Dot, Mage. I don't know in which order. Like the Mage might be moving to S tier. Then we have Druid, Puddle, Pulverize, Flash Render, Companion. We're also not sure about the order. Like the Puddle might be pretty crazy. Might even be S tier. The Flash Renderer also has a chance to go to S tier, I guess. What other classes do we have? Okay, Rogue. We have Twisting Blades, Death Trap, and then like McFlurry or some bullshit. Maybe Rain. I think Penshot, no. Like it's gonna be like one of these two. Well, and then we have the Barb, and it's getting a 4/4. Lunging, Earthquake, Mighty Throw. The Puddle is bait. That's why I didn't move it to S tier. But I think they really made a good effort, and it looks like it has potential. I think the Puddle is going to do 100. I said it. But the Flash Renderer might come out top. That's why I have them in A tier, because this is like unsure. I think here S tier, if nothing else has changed, this is like a sure thing that these are all good. Unless there's like shadow nerfs to the bugs. Puddle is big bait. Hey, thanks for the T1, Mika. The Puddle CD is completely removed. The new Puddle looks like this. No more CD. No more ICD, nothing. You just have Perma Puddle, and the way they explained it, you can also stack it on each other, right? You can like keep stacking. And that's what might make it crazy, in my opinion. Druid is eating good. Yeah, I think the DLC, Vessel of Fate, you can also get for like $20. Something like that. Right now, there was like I'm not sure if it's still ongoing, but I think it is. And you can still get it pretty damn cheap. Like right this moment. Are you playing Pulverized Poison Puddle? I might. Right now, my plan is to start Spiritborn. I wanted to play Barb, but I was like between Barb and Spiritborn. But I was only gonna go Barb if they did something with basic or with core skills, and they didn't, and they nerfed all the rest on Barb. So I don't really think I would enjoy starting a Barb. I don't think you're gonna have a great time on Barb. It's like season 1 all over again. Like Barb had a build that was in S tier, but it was not even the best of S tier. And it got completely nuked, and it didn't get anything to compensate. Right, the Earthquake was like kind of behind Bloodwave. Earthquake was like here, between these two Necro builds. That was like Earthquake. And it got like nuked 5 times, and then, yeah. If Necro has 3 viable S A tier builds, I'd be tempted to put it above Sork in the ranking. Yeah, but this is also like my personal ranking, right? I'm gonna say this in the video. This is as much a popularity rating as it is a power rating. And I think Sorc has potential to be the most popular class because Hydra is just so cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, and obviously there might always be a bug, like maybe the new Pain Gorgers, the Pain Gs are bugged, or some of the bleed is bugged, and we're gonna deal infinite damage. But if that's the case, that doesn't mean that Bob is strong. It just means that there's a bug and they'll most likely fix it. If it's this game breaking. Because you can't win any like big challenges here with these. You're just not going to. Yeah. That's the only reason I have Sorc above Necro right now. Because it's just going to be... I think Sorc, again, is going to be the most popular class. Because not everybody even has Spiritborn, because you need to pay money for it. So I think Sorc's going to be most popular. And Druid, Barb, and Rogue are going to have a battle. What's going to be the least popular? I mean, usually Druid is the clear winner of the least popular class. But this time around, I could see quite some people playing Druid. How can you play D4 without the expansion? Is it even possible? Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that haven't bought the expansion. But it's a good price ratio right now. I think it's $20. $20 for the expansion. I think it's completely fair. Thorns Barb? Yeah. I don't know where I have Thorns Barb, bro. Yeah, wait, this one is gone. I'm going to do this on Tuesday. Top 10 recommended. We don't need this. I mean, I could see myself moving. Hoda is also up here. Deathblow Bob. I don't really care about these low tiers, man. Like, people don't care either. But people are gonna ask me all the time if it's, like, quite off. Thorns Bob. This one I moved up big time. I might have some doubles still. Yeah, Deathblow, okay. Yeah, I have Earthspike. I have Earthspike here. Some people were also coping on Stormclaw. This is big cope Stormclaw, I think. Wait, did it change anything else? Ooh. Oh, I didn't even see this. You're right. That's double damage. Yeah, we're not gonna put it higher than B tier. It's actually gonna be an okay build. But I think Earthspike is clearly winning over Stormclaw, no? That'd be my guess. Like, it looks like clearly stronger to me. I don't think I'm going to change that. I mean, maybe we'll talk about... I mean, I'll talk about everything that's B tier. The B in Bob is for B tier, bro. Yo, man, it hurts. Why does it hurt so bad? And people keep rubbing it in, man. That Bob's bad. Hey, they sneak in a buff in a week or two. I think for Bob, they could, but they never done this. So, there's not really any precedent for this. Precedent? What is it called? It has not been done before. Which build will be the best for farming versus bosses? Yeah, I will be talking about this as well. Like, there's going to be some great builds for farming, such as Evade, such as Lunging Strike. They're not going to be the best for boss, but they're still fine. The top build is Thorn's Spiritborn, in my opinion. But really, it's between Thorn Spiritborn, Hydra Sork, and like some of the Necro builds. Nah, I removed the tier list. I mean, we could like go back with the tier list. I think it's fine. Season 9 is the season of the druids. Well, I think I'm pretty good to lock this in, though. Yes? The tier list, dude. Well, we were on the forums earlier, like, people weren't happy. I don't think there's anything to be happy about if you like to play Bob. There's nothing exciting. Shadow Necro is never viable. I did 103. And there's no OP. And I think some multipliers weren't even working. So... Okay, I think this is going to be my top 10 thumbnail, though. This is one we used already. So I think this... Is this one good, guys? Yeah, Bob got Giga nerfed. You don't like these thumbnails? You think it looks shit or what? Yeah, I slop. Yeah. I mean, not everything the AI makes is bad. I think these, like, for thumbnails, like for artwork, bro, like, how you want to do this better? You want to draw this by hand as good? Like, ain't no way. Make the Bob great again. Maybe next season. Yeah, we're going to use this one. Dude, what the fuck is it doing outside? Season of the nerves, most likely. Okay, I'll be moving this. Okay, I'm not gonna want to spoil everything instantly. We'll start somewhere here. That's gonna be the ranking. Okay. We don't need this. We don't need this. We need this. Okay, any last second complaints? Like, things are gonna change, guys. That's for sure. Things are gonna change. Do we say like 95 plus? But then if I say that, some of these builds might do 95 as well. I'm not gonna say it. It's too confusing for people. Do you think Druid will be nice to play? Yeah, I think so. There's some cool Druid builds this time around. Belial is still going to be in the game, Monkey Fart. Yeah, it's a permanent addition. Just the same way as the escalating Nightmare Dungeons are going to be a perma addition to the game. There's no difference between crit and overpower. You just trigger crit way more frequently, and overpower has a 3% chance, but there are some guaranteed ways to overpower. Like, overpower is basically like a crit. Can't have Companion Druid clearing 94 in A tier. This was before... Okay. I think this is just a concept thing. I'm going to say this in the video that I'm going to do now. These are the PTR clears. We have not played, and I repeat, not played the final version. There is several bug fixes, such as aspect of the alpha and things like that, that make the Druid much better. The alpha male bug fix, guys. Alpha predator, no. The Druids become the pack leader, man. Wait, now he's gone. What the fuck? Why is it gone? Alpha bug fix. Pit 94. This is all PTR, man. Obviously, nobody has played the final patch. PTR. I already have a leveling sword guide. This is actually the only one I have so far. I mean, it's gonna be Hydra Firewall. Anyways, we need to talk about this first. Okay, this one is gonna go here. This one is gonna go here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready to record. Neueste Ereignisse, mute. Lots of research. The Barb Nation will take revenge. Eventually. I think we can go a bit bigger. Am I gonna hide a lot from the sheet? No, it's fine. We say decent meta shakeup. Going to be the Barb Village. Some sad news for all the Barb enjoyers. I'm gonna like Photoshop a Q-tip in post-edit on this one. It's not gonna have a sword. It's just gonna like dual wield a Q-tip. Good morning, Patrick. What's up? We're finishing the tier list. I'm gonna make a quick. I'm gonna make not a quick. It's gonna be half hour, 20-minute summary of the tier list. Okay. I'm gonna record it now. We're gonna like. Summarize it all, and then we also obviously gonna have the video up on YouTube later today. And then tomorrow it's all gonna be about leveling. Give it a lightsaber. Now it needs a Q-tip, Wattebäuschen, because it does no damage. Yeah, like a wet noodle, like no deeps. ZDP as Bob. Okay. Let's do that thing. Maybe I'll make one take. We shall see. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best builds for the upcoming Season 9, starting on Tuesday, July 1st. Before we get into the full list, guys, quick disclaimer, we have not played the final patch notes, and there's a lot of nerfs and quite some buffs here in the final list here. The sheet is going to be below. I also have my builds here updated on the 4 builds. I'm going to also link that below. We don't have planners for all the builds yet, because the campfire was just yesterday. We're still updating a little bit, and obviously this tier list will update consistently and only represents my best guess, but with a lot of testing and a lot of hours into the game. There's also one thing here before we get into the builds that they didn't mention in the campfire chat. This was under miscellaneous, where they say here, and this could be very good for a lot of builds, that the monster health increase per pit tier after Torment 1 has been slightly reduced to ensure a wider range of builds succeed in their journey to Torment 4. So this sounds to me like there is a health nerf coming for the pits to make it a bit easier to get your gems to 100 and stuff. We don't know exactly what it means. They haven't talked about it. But, you know, even if it's just 1% and then it's like multiplied over 100 tiers, there might be a good way to see more builds doing pit 100. But there are some classes that are really going to struggle with the current power scaling, such as the Barbarians, sadly. So we will see exactly what's going to happen there. But yeah, let's get into the build. So just make sure you take everything here with a grain of salt. So we're starting in B tier. We're not even really looking at like C tier or below. So there's the Earth Spike Druid here. It got a pretty cool buff, double damage. There's also another basic skill build with the Crown. That is like C tier, maybe bottom of B tier. So there's some decent Druid stuff here, and just a lot of other classes here that work as well. The top of B tier basically here is the Lunging Strike Barb, and with a heavy heart, guys, I gotta say, this is the highest Barb build of the entire tier list. It's basically between Lunging Strike, Flay, Earthquake, which is Giga nerfed, and Mighty Throw. And I think Lunging Strike is gonna pull ahead. But yeah, the B in Barb stands for B tier, guys. This is kind of what you can expect with Lunging Strike. So this is like a boss kill on Torment 4 on the PTR. It's been slightly buffed since then, but keep in mind, guys, this is with perfect gear. We have like all the Uber Uniques and everything, and this is basically what the Lunging Strike Barb can do against the boss. It still kills it like 11 billion or something hits. It still kills it like relatively fast, but this is basically the best that the Barb class can do at the very moment. And yeah, it's not really like, you know, all too crazy. I also have a Belial kill here, but you can already kind of see it's going to be struggling a little bit against Belial. This is a T4 Belial kill. And this is like kind of what you can expect for like a top B tier build. And it's maybe even slightly buffed from here. But there's not really any strong contender for the Barb anymore. You also have Flay that got slightly buffed, but overall, the Barb comes in last place for me as well in the entire tier list. And yeah, Lunging Strike is the best one. It's also very decent for leveling. So I think this is the worst class for the upcoming season, but still there's a little bit of something to look forward to if you want to be playing Lunging Strike. I definitely don't recommend playing Earthquake anymore because everything got nerfed with Earthquake. And then there are some other cool builds here. One more that I want to mention here is the Evade Spiritborn. This one here is a very nice farmer and might be my starter class because we get to it later. Spiritborn has quite a few builds in S tier that you can transition to, and Evade is a great leveling build and super fast for farming, especially if they make Torment 4 easier. You can see this is already pit 60, so this is like double the health of Torment 4. And you know, you have this like nice new amulet and a lot of things here that make this Evade Spiritborn still a powerhouse for farming. And I think it's personally one of the most favorable builds. But this is also, you know, in B tier because you can't really push the pits that well with this. But it's still going to be a very nice build. You can even use it somewhat for boss killing, but there's definitely other builds on the Spiritborn that I recommend for boss killing. But basically, you can farm up on Evade and then transition into an S tier build for the Spiritborn. And Evade is just going to be a ton of fun and also one of the builds here that I'm looking forward to do. And you can kind of see here the boss. This is like how you would kill an Uber boss as well. You see, like you just spawn him and boom, he's dead. So that's pretty nice. And there might even be some other ultimates that you can use now instead of the Hunter. because they buffed like a ton of the other ultimates as well. But this is pretty much B tier. There's another build here that's kind of new, is the McFlurry Rogue. There's a new helm for the rogues, but this is, I don't think, the best rogue build, and it looked somewhat underwhelming when we were looking at it in the dev footage here. So this is the B tier, and now we're getting into the best builds here slowly. I have something here where I basically separated the A tier into like an A-, because A tier for me is this build can do pit 100 and it can comfortably level all the glyphs, you know? So this is like all the builds that we have there. And then there's this A-, like these builds can definitely do like 95 or something. They're a bit weaker, but they're not quite as weak as B tier. So this could be like, this is 1 tier for me, but just keep in mind that these are a bit weaker. We're starting here with the Blood Bone Spear Necro, which has received a crazy overpower nerf. You're basically not going to overpower anymore, or only overpower once whenever you cast a Bone Prism at the enemies. And this is going to be a huge issue for the Necro and a huge bump in the road for the power level. Plus, we have OP nerfs. OP is basically going to work like crit now. It's not going to scale with your life. It's not going to scale with your fortify. So a lot of those overpower builds, like they fell a bit out. They're still somewhat decent. I still expect this build to do like well in the high 90s. Because it was so strong. I think right now this build did like some crazy stuff, like it did a pit 100, yeah, like a pit 116. And yeah, I think it's gonna go down like at least 15 tiers, maybe a bit more. That's why it has potential to go into the A tier, but I'm not 100% sure. The same is here with the best rogue builds. So, you know, the Death Trap Rogue has been a fan favorite for many seasons, has been the best build. They have nerfed it significantly. If you're just looking at the patch notes here, you're looking at Death Trap. Yeah, the cooldown is reduced, the damage is reduced, the scaling is reduced, and a bunch of nerfs here. But this build, and obviously on top of this, Overpower got nerfed. But this is still, I think, one of the best rogue builds next to the Poison Twisting Blades. They really buffed up the key passive here for the Twisting Blades with Poison version. So this is a lot stronger with all the imbuements and stuff. And I think these are going to be the top 2 rogue builds. I don't think it's quite as bad as Barb, but these are the highest rogue builds on my entire list here. So it's either Death Trap or the Twisting Blades. I don't think the other builds will really, you know, compete with them that easily. And it's going to be hard, very hard for them to do pit 100. But you can do like up in the high 90s with this basically. And then there is 2 Sorg builds. This is not a top Sorg build. We have an S tier build on Sorg, of course. Chain Lightning is still pretty decent. It did 103, and I think it can still have potential to do in the high 90s. The same for Meteors. There's definitely potential for the Sorg. However, there is one Sorg King build. We'll talk about it when we talk about S tier. That is overshadowing them all. So if you really want to play Sorg, I recommend the S tier. And yeah, then we're going to go to the top of A tier here. There's a lot of interesting builds. So first of all, we have Quill Volley. This is like the normal Spiritborn build that we've been playing, you know, for many seasons. And this is still very strong. They did not, as far as we know, they didn't nerf the Jaguar main hall double dip. So this is still based on a bug. They only nerfed the OP, and this did 108. Now, with the OP nerfs, I'm pretty certain this is still going to do pit 100. Might not do the highest pits, not S tiers like 105 in my opinion. So this is just about pit 100, I think. Then next, we have the Druids. So there are 3 top Druid builds that even have potential, in my opinion, to move into S tier. They've really did some great stuff for the Druid this time around. And again, some of these might move into S tier. I think I put them A tier, a bit more conservative, because we don't really know for sure. But Druid is definitely going to be a nice class finally this season. So first of all, we have the Companion Druid. They did a pretty cool bug fix to the aspect of the alpha here, where, you know, you're using like your Companion Wolf to deal damage as a summoning build, and summoning builds are getting a pretty big buff from some of the Horadric jewels. You know, you have this one that buffs summon damage by 50x. And the aspect of the alpha got bug fixed, and all the bonus damage properly work with the werewolves. So yeah, the werewolves are finally scary. It already did a pit 94, and it only got buffed after this. So I could definitely see this doing well into the pit 100. The same is here for the Flash Render Druid. For those of you who haven't seen it, I'm going to link this in the tier list here real quick as well. This is basically like a shouting build. You see, this is kind of like killing Belial, like very fast. This is like kind of the power level that you can expect from an A-tier build here. You see it's hitting for like a couple 100 billion. Definitely way stronger than what we watched earlier with the Barb. And you can also do like Pit 100. You're using this like Petrify and Shout. Obviously, this got a bit nerfed because of the OP nerfs. This was an overpower build as well. But this is a pretty cool Druid build that's going to obviously revolve a lot around button smashing. But it also has potential to clear. You see, this was a kind of like 100 speedrun. It also has potential to basically go beyond 100, even with the OP nerfs. I'm pretty sure this is potential to do Pit 100. And then we have the new build here. This is the Pulverize. With this Poison Puddle, they have significantly juiced the Rotting Light Bringer here. Before, it was only every 10 seconds it spawned a puddle. Now you always spawn a puddle. You guarantee overpower. And there's also some additional buffs here that you can basically proc the puddle many more times. And this here is kind of what it looks like, you know, in the game now. And when you're like doing this puddle, you can kind of see here, this Druid, you can even stack these poison puddles on top of each other. You can see he basically keeps stacking them, and then he keeps pulverizing into the puddles, guaranteeing an overpower, guaranteeing a lot of procs here for this puddle. So that's looking pretty good to me. And certainly has a lot of potential also to move to S tier. I put it on the top of A tier, because I want to be cautiously optimistic. This is the highest Druid build on this tier list. It's in top of A tier, but again, it might move into the S tier as we finally get to test it, and we'll see all the mechanics. Obviously, guys, keep in mind, there's always, you know, a potential for broken builds to emerge, right? Like usually the top builds are based around bugs. It's no exception this season. So maybe there's, you know, a change to Pain Gorgers, or maybe the Barb still has a way to deal infinite bleed damage. I don't think so, but this might happen. But if this happens, it's a bug, and I'm pretty sure Blizzard will fix it pretty quickly. So just keep that in mind. And then at the very top of A tier, we have the Summon Mage. This is like a top 3 Necromancer build. There's going to be more Necromancer builds in S tier. I put this at very top of A tier. It did 101 already, and it got a buff. So again, like it might even crack the 105 and move into S tier with the Summoning Mages. They basically made the mages even stronger now. They're gonna become bigger. The skeletal mastery on these new gloves is now working properly, and you're basically like fully embracing this like mage only playstyle. They kind of double down on this. They don't want you to have any other minions but mages on this build. And yeah, summoning Necro is kind of the identity, in my opinion, of the Necro class. So it's very nice to see this being buffed and being at the very top. Like definitely a comfortable Pit 100. Probably can go all the way into S tier and 105. So Necro is eating good. And then, obviously, we're getting to the top builds here. I'm going to scroll all the way up. We're also going to have a full class ranking that I'm going to explain in a second. Starting at the bottom here, we have the Shadow Dot Necromancer. This is basically the shadow damage over time build that we have here. And it got tremendously buffed again in this patch notes here with the Affliction Key passive, getting even crazier. And you know, kind of there's like a very good synergies with dots this season, also some good synergies with the Horadic Jewels and some of the powers. So I think this has a tremendous potential here. The damage cap got increased significantly, and it already did 103 here on the PTR with the Corrupting Wave from Sora. I'm going to link this here in the tier list as well. You can check this out. And yeah, this has, I think, potential to do 105. And in general, I think right now, with the current scaling, 105 for me is the breakpoint to make it into S tier. This basically means even for a more casual player, it's going to be a comfortable Pit 100, you know. A tier is more like you're going to like need to push hard in order to clear 100. But if you play an S tier build, it can be like kind of comfortable if you're putting in some effort to clear Pit 100 and get your glyphs all the way up, basically. And then next here, we have the top Necro build, despite all the nerfs, despite the OP nerfs, for the 4th season in a row. I believe it's going to be Bloodwave. This build has already done a very, very high pit clear on the PTR with 107. And the OP nerf obviously hits it, but I don't think it's going to drop more than like 2 or 3 tiers. And even with that, it can probably still do Pit 105 plus. So still very, very strong build. And then we're coming into the top 3 guys of the season. one of the best builds, guys, is the Hydra sorcerer. There's been a lot of changes in the patch notes here with the Hydra. They've buffed the direct version. They've nerfed a little things and fixed some bugs. But overall, all in all, the sorcerer Hydra build is going to be very similar to what we've seen on the PTR. I was chatting with Mikuna a bit, and we kind of agree it was like around -1 tier. Obviously, not counting for any of the shatter bugs. This is going to be non-bugged shatter build. Shatter, or at least the gizmo, has been nerfed. So there's not going to be shatter double dipping, I hope. And this is going to be a legit build that can be doing a pit 105 cloth. I think both with the dot and the direct version. So if you're going to the planner here, I usually have a starter version as well. You can kind of see here. There's a direct damage version without uber uniques. This is pretty solid. And, you know, this is basically revolving around the freshly buffed rune here, which gives you a 50x crit multiplier, a 20x crit chance. And it also has this like a flash fire here that's also doing amazing crit damage multiplier. So this is very strong. It's also one of the strongest leveling builds because Hydra plus Firewall, like Hydra is a skill, it doesn't have a cooldown, it doesn't cost resources, it's going to be very good for leveling. You can pretty much play this all the way through. I also have a leveling build, I'm going to talk about that on Sunday. So we're going to have this here ready. Hydra Sorg is very nice, one of the best builds. I think this might be the most popular build of the entire season. And then you have this direct damage version, and then you also have a dot version here that you can play like more into endgame, and the basically benefit here from the cool changes that they did to the amulet as well, where it's now primordial binding, so you also have a very nice dot version. I think in the end the dot version might still have a slight edge, but early on I think the direct damage version is gonna be a bit better. And you also have this like battle caster aspect that you can use early on, which gives you like extra ranks to your conjurations, giving you up to 10 extra ranks to the Hydra, making it big, making it blue. And this is just like some of my early testing I did without chatter. And you can kind of see there's also a tremendous quality of life buff here, basically increasing the speed, making the Hydra look huge and blue. And this teleport speed and the Hydra attack speed is even improved as of the final patch of the season. So this is going to be even faster, and the Sorg is already, you know, one of the fastest classes in speed farming, and now the Hydra shoots even faster. So this is probably like going to be a lot faster. It's a great farming build, and it's one of the best pushing builds of the entire game. So Hydra Sorcerer is eating good. You know, if you haven't played Sorg yet, I definitely highly recommend the Hydra Sorg. I think overall, this can be the best build for farming and pushing in the entire game. So Hydra Sorg, again, planner linked below. And then on the top, on the very top here, we have 2 Spiritborn builds. And Spiritborn has been pretty weak class ever since the expansion, but there's still these underlying bugs that are in the game where the Jaguar main hall here is double dipping. And these builds are no exception. This is the main hall here. It's basically benefiting from multipliers twice. It doesn't really sound like Blizzard is fixing this, or at least they haven't said anything. So unless it's a shadow nerf, these are the top builds with double dipping Jaguar, Mystic Circles, and all that stuff. And we also use the new pants, the Thorns Pantalones. This has also been nerfed a bit, as well as the Hunter. However, the build was so strong on the PTR. It did a pit 115 on the PTR. And even if we lose double damage and then we lose another pit from the Jaguar, from the Hunter, we're only going down like, you know, 4 or 5 pit tiers. And that still means we can do a very comfortable 110. And just look at this. This was like me on the PTR, basically doing 110 here. You can kind of just see, you basically just walk up to the monsters, you make a bit of a pull, you start attacking, and the DPS, as soon as the dot and the thorns is coming online, it takes a second, and then you see like how the elites will basically melt here if you do everything correct in your rotation, and you're having a tremendous amount of damage. I think this one was not even the best pull. I think if we're going like down to the next one here, you can kind of see you want to play around these mystic circles here, and you see this is an elite pack, single target pack, and yeah, look how fast it melts. Like this is like the Jaguar main hall dips. You kind of see like you're just proccing your thorns, and then as soon as the Jaguar main hall kicks in, like boom, the thing is losing half the HP. And this is in 110. So you can do this in 105 after the nerfs. And again, I wasn't like fully min-maxed or anything, and we were like kind of blasting through this, right? I'll have a dedicated build guide on the Hydra Sorg and also on this Spiritborn build here, just because they're so strong and they have so much damage. And Obviously, this is completely melting like all the Torment bosses and everything. If you can do 110 on the PTR, it was insane. So 110, I'm expecting this to do 110 or higher. There's also 115 clear by Mr. Do Not Hit Me. And the cool thing is, guys, there's multiple variants to play. So I was playing this with Quill Volley. It can be kind of squishy early on. There's also a more tanky version here with Crushing Hands, giving you extra barrier every attack, and then using counter-offensive. So this is also a very strong version. I think that also cleared Pit 115. So there's a lot of versatility, right? Because you can pretty much use any skill on the Spiritborn to trigger this pants. It doesn't have to be Quill Volley. Quill Volley is pretty good. But there are a ton of different options in general for this. And yeah, the class is tremendously strong. And as long as the double dip is in the game, which I think it is, it's going to be the best of the best of the best. And there's also another build here. I made a video about this as well. However, I don't really recommend this because this is a build that is only good for high pit push. It basically lags out the server using the Craze of the Dead God to proc Touch of Death dot and then consume this dot to deal a tremendous amount of damage with the double dipping. But this is only really like, you know, a high pit build. It's in S tier because it's one of the strongest. It's probably going to do 110 plus as well. It did 118, and the only thing they really changed is some overpower stuff here. And this is going to remain a top contender, maybe even the strongest build. However, 99% of people will want to be playing the Thorns variant because this is not beginner, casual, or gameplay friendly, basically. It's only for high pits, nothing else. So definitely recommend the Thorns Spiritborn here as the best build of the entire season. Okay, this tier list, again, alongside, you know, all my planners here, is going to be linked below. I have basically all the Season 9 planners. We also going to have the written tier list up here on the forward, so you can basically just click, you know, I don't know, you can click like any class and you can kind of see like, you know, the builds here that are updated. Some of them I will still work on, especially Druid. I'm going to have them probably ready by tomorrow. So like Sunday, Monday, they're all going to be ready. So some of them are to be determined. I definitely want to cover every A tier build. And then a lot of the B tier builds, I don't really have many planners for. And C tier, there's still a lot of weak builds. In general, guys, I was a bit frustrated to see, you know, this like big approach from Blizzard to nerf the top builds. Like, you know, there's always two ways to approach it. Like either you can, you know, cut off the top and nerf all the S tier builds, which is kind of what they did. Or they could have just, you know, buffed the weaker builds. And I would have much loved to see that. However, there's still a couple of strong, you know, builds, especially like Hydra, especially Sorcerer with Hydra and Spiritborn with Thorns, are cool new builds. And the Druid has some cool new stuff as well. However, I think like especially the Barb and the Rogue are looking pretty rough. So I'm definitely looking forward to play the Sorcerer and the Spiritborn. And yeah, unfortunately, not so much the Barb. I'll probably play it. I'll make a separate video about this, about my plans and everything. But yeah, the Barb is not looking the best. I have a lot of leveling stuff coming out. And one more thing here is my final rating in terms of power level. So I think rank 1 goes to the Spiritborn. Rank 2 goes to the Sorc, in my opinion. Like, Sorc is going to be very popular with Hydra. It's a very cool, very fun build to play. However, there is also the Necromancer, which technically has even more strong builds than the Sorc. But the Hydra Sorc is just so popular that I think I want to kind of like rate the Sorc even above, because it's a bit of a popularity rating as well. And then we have on a solid midfield, but maybe even big potential for S tier, we have the Druid. And then, you know, kind of the end of the field is the Rogue that maybe still has the potential to do Pit 100. And then last but not least, but very sad on the last place, is the Barb. You know, depending on how these, like, you know, final, like, pit balance changes are going to be, the Barb does not have a build that can even do Pit 100, right? Lunging Strike is the top contender, and it did, like, a Pit 90, and maybe now can do a 95 with, like, GG, full Uber gear. So, yeah, Barb is not eating good. Obviously, if they will rescale, and depending by how much they rescale the pits, this might change, but the relative power level is not going to change, right? Let's say Pit 100 becomes easier, then this is just going to be Pit 105, and this is going to be Pit 110, you know, and this is probably going to be like Pit 100. But right now, I think A tier is like good potential to do 100, and S tier is good potential to do 105, and everything else like falls in line here kind of in B tier. Let me know what you think down below, guys. I'm definitely looking forward to be playing the season, and there's going to be a ton of fun, I think, for all of us. Again, everything is linked below. Hope you enjoyed, guys. Leveling builds and also top build guides for Sorcerer and Spiritborn are coming here on my YouTube channel the next days. Hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you think and what class you're starting in the comments below. Take it easy, my friends, and I'll see you soon. GG. Wow, we talked a lot. Did we do it in 25 minutes? Yeah, we did. 24 minutes. Bam. I like the tier list. Very good flurry build. Did an 80. Yeah, very good flurry build, but pit 80, man. Oof. Oh yeah, we can activate the alerts again. Yeah, sorry guys, I had all the alerts off. I appreciate all the support. I was just focusing on you know, getting a good quality list video out. Thank you guys.
GG.
Thanks, friend. GG indeed. People are lost.
Season of the Spiritborn and Sork S9. Go S9.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys. What class will you start with? So like I said in the video just now, I'm thinking of starting with a Spiritborn. I mean, there's still a chance I'm going to be playing Sork, I guess. Sork's looking really cool. Hey Rob, how do you understand the changes to Outburst passive for Barb? Did they change anything? Wait, I missed it? Ah, this is not a change. Like, this is just bullshit. This doesn't do anything.
I love Thorns builds. This could be fun.
Oh yeah, Spiritborn Thorns I think is looking fantastic. Okay. I think I have time to make one build. I think I'm gonna make Thorns. I was like thinking maybe I'm gonna make the Hydra build guide or I'm gonna make the Thorn Spiritborn, but I think it has to be Thorns. Because I still need to test some stuff on Hydra. Just because Barb is not hitting the highest pit tier doesn't mean it's doom and gloom. Yeah, I mean kinda. Kinda is. Like Barb doesn't even have a build that can do pit 100 as of now. Does anyone know what a PC logo is? Let me see. Hey, thanks for the support, B-Man. A Boulder Druid in the pit? I don't think it's good. New Waller buff, do you think crowd control, double hand mace, bash could be good? No. Unfortunately, not. I mean, they nerfed Overpower as well, and bash can't use Ramalaldi even. So it's like by default losing quite a bit, right? Hey Bartos, what's up, man? My Barb is in shambles, yeah, mine too. Spiritborn has to... Okay, yeah, let's check the Spiritborn. I also need to change this. No, that's definitely not normal.
Thanks Rob for all the devotion, you're awesome. Thanks chat, much love. Barbarian BA Bob, Barbarian BA, Barbarian BA Bob, Barbarian BA, Barbarian BA Bob, Barbarian Vijabbers.
I wish, man, BBB Barbarian. That's just not how it is. Okay, what do we play instead of Starless? I'm afraid we might need... I'm most likely going to be playing this planner here. I need to figure out what's going to be the ring. Inner Calm, I guess. Any good alternative to Inner Calm that's double dipping? I think it's Inner Calm, right? And then we have to do the leveling build. Yeah, Bob can't do pit 100 even. And then Shadow, we need the resources. I don't think they hate Bob. It's just this season Bob is not good. It's similar to Rogue. I think Rogue is better though. I mean, hate is a strong emotion. Look at that going big, yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go bathroom for a sec, and then I want to make the Spiritborn build video. Passes an amulet? Yeah, I'll have it here. I'll be back a sec. Alright, sorry guys, I had to go downstairs. Get some water. Nick Diablo, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciate the support. Shouldn't talk and eat snacks. Yeah, Hydra is a great leveling build. I should say that as well. Great for leveling. Right. Oh. It's hot in here again. Damn. Okay, guys, I think we gotta make the full the full planner here. I think we can play Neo as long as we don't have Quacks. Bob C tier. Ah, B tier. It has some B tier builds. But they're not gonna be great. We know that. No, this is not it. Okay, it's this. And then there is 115 clear. So this guy deserves a big credit. Oh wait, this is not it. Do not hit me. Diablo 4. Why is it so zoomed out, man? It's kind of weird. And these even have DR and he just melts them. So this is not a quill volley variant. This is with crushing hands. Oh my god, man, he just murders them. Do we see any number? I only see like billions, but he does trillions. Look at this. This is like one Jaguar proc. I can delete them. Crushing hands, thorns. Man. Just not even laggy, you know. No, he completely melts them. Problem is you can barely tell because it's just so small. Don't know why he records it so weirdly. Q Quacks. Yeah, there's many variants. I think this one is one of the most important ones. Lucky hit base. Incinerate to have Tom and 4. I don't know. Hey, Rock and Evil, what's up, man? Only billions. I need to eat something. Okay, how do we How do we help people decide which build to play? Like, I'm not even sure which build I'm gonna play. That's the beauty of it, right? We don't know. Squishy. So this is the starter. This is when you have Ubers. This is full DPS. I should probably say glass cannon. So does it make sense? So we have a starter version. Should say no Ubers. Wait, is it Paragon fucking 300? Okay, we don't need that crap. All that percent thorns, which is literally insane. I think this is kind of yikes. Fuck, was there an int node there? Sus. I think I want to copy this Paragon board to all the others. $260. Do we go to 50? I think this is good. It's 260. Maybe it's a bit high. Whatever. This is the best build. Okay, copy. Okay, we need leveling build as well, right? Do we play Quill? Evade leveling? Suppressor. I feel like none of these are really good. You're gonna have the legendary ones. You think this is gonna do some damage? Definitely gonna be rocking propulsion. As strong as the season, Spiritborn. Oh, it's just my opinion, right? So. School of Power. We do. 15 crit. That's good. I think this is still all solid. Better to change this. Bob naked? It's worse than that, man. This is gonna be okay, we need the links. This is the starter variant. No. It's variant 4. This is gonna be my startup only, and then we're gonna transition into where is it? Evade. Evade. One 260 leveling build. And did I just put all this in the wrong planner? Are you kidding me? Whoopsie. No, it's correct. The fuck is this? Something is fucked up. They're both called the same. What? Okay, this fucking season 8. Go away. Okay, sorry, I was confused. Okay, this is my leveling, most likely. Druid's OP. Druid's pretty good, yeah. I think so. Evade. Leveling. Seems hot here. You're planning on rolling Barb? Yeah, same here, man. It was between Barb and Spiritborn. It's an easy choice now, huh? Sork's also a good choice, that's for sure. Probably also need to link this. Spiritborn. Why did Blizzard do this to us? I don't know. Barb was too much fun. No idea. Ah, it's not all doom and gloom. It's just pretty bad, but not fully doom and gloom. Just pretty. The fun alert. Yeah, it's probably not that bad, but yeah. Okay, let's close some shit. So who's dropping the pants? Bala. Yes. Varshan and Urivar. Oh yeah, I need to lock this in. think everything is good. Did we not had a Spirit-born artwork? Oh, did we not have a Spirit-born artwork? What the fuck? I mean, if anything, this works. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna go like this. Oh, no, no, oh, no, it's Spirit-born. Okay, it's perfect. You can't tell by looking at this. Just... Is this a rogue or a sword? It's more like a rogue. Yeah, it has a bow. What is a sword? The barb isn't even there, man. Unlucky. Boulder Druid, B tier. Maybe C tier, not good. I think B tier actually. Yeah, Necro already got the doggo. I'm gonna bait. Okay, we're gonna bait. It's gonna be perfect, guys. The intro is gonna be good. I already cooked. I already cooked on the intro. Necro raised the seasonal pet. I mean, you gotta be feeding the doggos. Okay, what else we need? Oh man, there's still so much to do and so little time. Do I have to open twice? Okay, we need to double check the setup. Okay, tier list is ready. Will be the best. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best builds for the upcoming Season 9, starting on Tuesday, July 1st. Before we get into the full list, guys, quick disclaimer. We have not played the final patch notes, and there's a lot of nerfs and quite some buffs here in the final list here. The sheet is going to be below. I also have my builds here updated on the 4 builds. I'm going to also link that below. We don't have planners for all the builds yet, because the campfire was just yesterday. We're still updating a little bit, and obviously this tier list will update consistently and only represents my best guess, but with a lot of testing and a lot of hours into the game. There's also one thing here before we get into the builds that they didn't mention in the campfire chat. This was under miscellaneous, where they say here, and this could be very good for a lot of builds, that the monster health increase per pit tier after Torment 1 has been slightly reduced to ensure a wider range of builds succeed in their journey to Torment 4. So this sounds to me like there is a health nerf coming for the pits to make it a bit easier to get your gems to 100 and stuff. We don't know exactly what it means. They haven't talked about it. But, you know, even if it's just 1% and then it's like multiplied over 100 tiers, there might be a good way to see more builds doing pit 100. But there are some classes that are really going to struggle with the current power scaling, such as the Barbarian set. Okay, that was a good intro. Here's the video, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment. Put the tier list out. It's a good guess. Here's the new tier list, guys. Like, comment, and subscribe. What are we gonna say? It's not really final, right? Bobs and rogues. It needs to be some funny stuff with Bob. Every class and trash tier. I mean, not every class. Okay, we're not gonna say final. It's never final. Bob, rip Bobs. I just. Clap your hands. We shall rise again in season 10. Surely. We shall rise again, guys. Surely, surely. Prepare hands and obviously cope. All classes ditch. Trash balls. What they want from me, man? They want me to update something. End of support in October. Thanks for nothing. Didn't even see that this popped up. Yeah, it's like, thank you so much for your loyalty, but we're gonna like stop supporting it. Brah. Windows 9.9. Thanks for your loyalty. Is this you as a VTuber?
I'm a German girl and I'm reacting. Car, that's easy. I don't know Italian. Ma.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we were watching like some AI YouTuber earlier, man.
Door, Spanish, auto. Oh, in German it's also auto.
Oh. Yeah, thanks for the banger, man. Starter build von dem build. I'm gonna talk about it now. I think this is the, what I believe is the best build. Not enough space for the German words. Yeah, the German words like this long. Oh, Auto. It's also Auto in Deutsch. Ah, ja, ja. They're going. Personenkraftfahrzeug. What is the one? Rindfleisch Etikettierungsaufgabenüberwachungsübertragungsgesetz. Oberböser Dampfschiff-Fahrtsgesellschaftskapitän. Ein tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. Say this like 3 times in a row. Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. Okay, was actually pretty good. Streichholzschächtelchen. It's not even that bad, is it?
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to light this matchstick.
Give it to me.
Hang on, I've nearly got it.
This is embarrassing now.
Nearly got it.
Just give me the Streichholzschächtelchen.
What?
Wait, where's it from?
Czech Republic.
Ah, well then, it's a tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen.
Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen.
Tschechisches.
Tschechisch.
Tschechisches.
Tschechisches.
Streich. Holz.
Tschechisches Streichholz. Schächtelchen.
Tschechisches Streichholz.
It's not even that hard, is it?
Got it.
That is not good enough.
Wait, what my citizenship?
Übung macht den Meister.
Streichholzschächtelchen. Streichholzschächtelchen.
She's burning his visa. Aufenthaltsgenehmigung gone. Can't speak German. Unlucky. So? Was ist so? So. I mean, some do, yeah. Not really here. I don't think it's like that common. What is this? Gretzigor Bretsiksnutskitsvik? What? What is this? Oh, I swear this doesn't exist. What is this? The fuck? It's like a movie. Can't we have AI say this? It's a like that's a name? A surname? How do you hit armor cap? Gretznik Gords, and then you have to do Bretznik Snetsnik Sukskritsvich. That's what you have to do to hit armor cap. Actually, what is my saying here? We shot him. I killed him in 3. Malice near the. Bro, that was crazy. 2. I think I'm gonna put the gameplay at the end. This is actually pretty good gameplay. What is this guy doing? Maybe a quick cut on the boss. We're just gonna take everything, guys. Blend. On the. Careful, and 3 minutes. She's already unfortunate. Yes. That's like a 9-minute clip that we play. 210. Okay, I had 1,100 armor so here. The damage. I don't really think the armor cap was hard to reach or anything. Over time. Do have the Bane of you go, obviously the better amulet here by using. Yeah, I'm gonna put this gameplay in there. Thunderous Particle, Disintegrate. Do I have Disintegrate? Disintegrate, yes. We do. Frank us for the
yo.
Yeah, I'll put this all in the planner. Crankmeat, hey, thank you so much, man. What's up, stranger? Yo, welcome back, man. In the Thorns. What do you assume is the best class for Pit? The build that I'm gonna make right now, it's a Spiritborn. Build here, this build here. 1.3x monsters, it's still went up here image. Don't let help. And then we're rocking the abilities. So just Quill Volley basically. No, Quill Volley itself doesn't do damage, it just triggers the Thorns basically. And Vortex, and then all the multipliers and some damage reduction. We're obviously playing Toxic Skin, double Thorns damage. We have Armored Hide, fully juiced.
So this is the gameplay.
Nourishment for more poison damage, resilient, potent, and then here like all the ultimates. And also initiative for being unstoppable with the noxious resonance. With stats, here we have 20 toughness. I don't even have this for more. And this is an build of the entire season 9, the best build of the entire season. If they do fix the bugged flay and they do fix the bugged Hydra shatter, it might be the highest build of the... you know, Thorns usually relies on getting hit and you need some tankiness and toughness. But yeah,
probably the end
that's
here.
pretty much set up, guys. Gonna be pretty fun. This is an S+ tier build.
The easy S+ tier. Where did it start? 15, 59.
Gonna be ultra boost with it. But I think the boss fight is just gonna be a bunch of bullshit.
The boss fight was very fast, actually.
Wait, why did he just melt? Did you see that?
That's a good start. Okay. Don't need any many sounds.
It's just crazy. Like, it just like 110, you just walk up to the pack and it dies. Freaking crazy, dude.
With the buff to primary skills across the board, would you change any of the leveling builds? No. I don't think so.
I mean, on Barb, yes. On Barb, you play lunging. Lunging, strike, leveling. Maybe... I mean, on Druid, you just play Pulverize, right? It's pretty comfortable. I'll do leveling tomorrow.
Mainly.
Yeah, evade into Thorns, that's the play for me. Well, what I'm planning right now. The Legborn? No, the Legborn is still crazy. I think I'm good. Check out the tier list, guys, don't forget. The tier list is great. Hope you enjoy it. Let's see what people say.
Sorcerer main looks good.
Poor Barbs, man. Wait, I think I want to edit this. Poor Barbs.
That's a bit too much, right?
I don't think the Barb's gonna enjoy it much. Finally a good Hydra season, yeah. Sorg's gonna be burn hot. You don't activate Ale of Verglass, it's only there for the stats. I'll talk about it in the Sorg build. It's only there for the cooldown. Wait, okay, yeah, wait, that's a good idea. So great. Exclamation mark Barb, yes. Oh, Pepe hands, dude. Yeah, good command. I did it. The bullies, man. The B in Barb is for B tier. No. This is the highest Bob gets, dude. It can do Torment 4, maybe, eventually. If lucky. Why is it so goddamn garbage? Emo. What tier list is Heartseeker? Heartseeker sucks. It's like a C tier. Like, I didn't really do the tier list past C tier. Like, all this is just bullshit. I might as well just delete it. Nobody will notice. The B in Bob is for better not play it. Or better not play. Or not to play, I think is the fine word, right? Better not play, but not to. B for benched. Best class to not play. The Bob is eating porridge, yeah. Something like that. Sag. It is what it is, guys. What you want to do when they come for you. Ralmal ist om. Okay, we need to talk about some of the mechanics, right? So this is creating the poison, and the poison then gets taken. I think I need to show this on YouTube. It would be a bit easier. People are already cooking the best leveling builds as well, constantly. Thorns, Spirit Ball. When this guy just gets fucked, look at this. Plop. And this was like early on. I think everything is good. We're just going to talk about the different setups. This starter might be a bit squish. We'll see. Okay, 36, something like that. Okay, guys, we're gonna record the Thorns build guide. I think it's gonna be good. Sorg is eating the Bob for breakfast. Dude, the Hydras are hungry, man. They're demanding the calories. Bob, barbarians are really bad. B-A-R-B. Barbarians are real bad. Oh my god, dude. How is it so goddamn garbage? Yeah, that's right, Nick. Let's do it. I don't really know fully how I'm gonna structure it. So freaking high. Okay, we might show this a bit. Can't be too loud. I think it's fine. Okay.
It is, of course, the Spiritborn. The Barber Spiritborn. Okay, this is gonna be a great intro, guys. Holy shit. Thorns is back, but not on Barb. It's a bit of a... Okay, it's like a 10-second bait. It's gonna make it for a good intro. And then... I mean, there should have been a Barbarian, and then we just zoom in on this. Oh, okay. That's gonna be a great intro, guys. Holy shit. That's gonna be a bit creative with some bait. I mean, obviously, I want people to watch the video. Hello? Bob player's gonna cancel you. Oh man, I should have a Bob in here, man. No. I mean, we could make it in the thumbnail. It's gonna be fine, I think. Okay. It's perfect. It's perfect. The community will understand this, yes? Okay. This is gonna be the top build. Should have really been a full Barbarian thumbnail. It's fine. The Barb in the middle? That's a rogue, bro. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best and strongest build of Season 9, starting here on Tuesday. This build is indeed so strong, it did pit 115 on the PTR and only gets some mild nerf. It's, of course, the Thorns Spiritborn, no Barbarian. This Spiritborn is so strong, it's gonna destroy, one-shot the bosses, it can speed farm pit 100, easy peasy. It's even good very early on, and all you need for it is the new Pantalones. This build is going to be giga crazy. I have the planners linked below. I'm also going to show you a lot of gameplay here at the end, but there are a lot of different setups, and they all revolve around this new unique, which has a lot of different use cases, because all it does, basically, it creates Thorns damage based on any of the attacks you have done. You can play this with Quill Volley, you can play this with Crushing Hand, you can pretty much play this with Rake, you can play this with almost every skill in the Spiritborn's arsenal, making it super versatile. I'm going to show you two setups today here that we tested on the PTR, and I'll show you here some of the footage just from what you can expect here. This is, for example, how a T4 boss looks with this build. Like, he's obviously going to get boom, one shot, and this is like how Belial looks with this build. He's obviously boom, one shot, and then here on the PTR we're hitting for trillions and trillions. And the only nerf that we really got was the damage of the pants was cut in half. So if we're taking here, like seeing a trillion, we still gonna be hitting for 500 billion damage every time our Jaguar main hall double dipping will proc, and it's gonna go absolutely crazy. This double dipping, kind of like broken mechanic, has been carrying the Spiritborn for quite some time. They have not said they're going to be fixing this unless there's a shadow nerf. This is by far the best build, even with the Pantalones nerf. There's also a slight nerf to the Hunter here, to the Jaguar, but this is only a couple of pit tiers. I think right now what this build did on the PTR is 115, and this is very top on my tier list here. I'll show you the footage as well here from Do Not Hit Me. Did 115 on this with both setups, and he even had time left. So even if we're taking away the pants and some Jaguar haul, it's still gonna go like 110 plus, in my opinion. We'll see, but I'm very, very confident in this. And I have a bunch of different variants, and this build is pretty much strong right from the get-go. I wouldn't really recommend it while leveling. For leveling, I would always say you go Evade or base Quill Volley. It's a similar build, and then once you get those pants, and you can get those pants here from the Echo of Varshan. I'm going to link this unique drop table here. You get the pants from the Echo of Varshan, and you get the pants from Urivar. So they should be pretty easy to get. You don't need to farm Duriel for them or something. Just a lesser Uber bosses will be sufficient to get these Pantalones, and that's gonna just basically make the build. And you don't even need any Ubers here for the starter variant. And even the endgame variant only has one Uber Duber. And you can also play Short of Death. You can play 2, but like this is like very optional. Only the Starless Sky is really strong. But again, for the starter variant, it's pretty chill. You don't need any of this. We'll talk here a bit about the base. I'm just quickly going to show you like how basically the playstyle looks. You might be very familiar with this. This basically plays very similar to Quill Volley. So you're spawning these Mystic Circles, you're doing a pull with Cyclone Strike, and you're starting to apply your Thorns with Quill Volley, and the pack, boom, dies. This is 110. So after the patch, this would be like 105. But you see, you can kind of like one-shot this pack. Like watch the chunks that it's doing once the Jaguar Hall procs. Like half the HP of this guy, and then he gets executed, right? So you basically just pull the enemies, and you also reset your cooldowns with your Paragon Wildfire Glyph and other things. So this is an insanely strong build that, is very comfortable to play and also can be played as kind of like a fast pace. If you really want to be leveling, I would recommend Evade and base Quill Volley and then transitioning into the Thorns build, like I said, once you get those pants. I'll show you the optimal gear here in the planner of the endgame variant. There's also the starter variant here, but this is pretty much what people are going to be mostly play with the Starless Skies, and there's also a full glass cannon and a more tanky variant. So we're usually playing Loyalty's Mantle here. You can masterwork the all stats or the damage reduction. This is basically just giving you more Jaguar Hall main damage. We also have Jaguar main hall here on our weapon. You can kind of see here, this is the primary Jaguar main hall potency. Again, it's double dipping, so this is extremely strong, as well as Mystic Circle potency. And you also really want Lucky Hit to restore primary resource here on the weapon. This helps you with all the resources. You can also get some support here with getting the resources back with Redactive Ooze, especially if you don't have a Starless Sky yet in the beginning. Then we're rocking the Razor Blade. Obviously, this is a Thorns Spiritborn. In the end game, you can play either Tyrael Smite or Shroud of the False Death. For more toughness and decent damage, but Razor Blade is the highest DPS, of course, because it's a Thorns build, right? We're rocking Conceited because we get a ton of barrier here from the season bottle wind here, from the season mechanic, 50% barrier every 4 seconds. It's crazy. Then we have the new Pantalones. We have the Duelist aspect to get more ferocity. We keep this with the Jaguar. The Plains Power, double dip. We have Vehemence Brawler here, extra ultimate ranks plus more damage. Apex, Potent, Dex percent, Mystic Circle potency, and Resilience. You can also play Hunter here. It really depends now with the changes to the Hunter. We have to check it really quick. Resilience gives you a ton of toughness, but Hunter obviously gives you more offensive capabilities. And the ring's looking the same here, like Mystic Circle potency and Hunter cooldown with attack speed Dex. And you might want to get armor on one piece. It really depends on your endgame gear. You can always get one armor roll here, or you can get one armor roll here. In the footage that I'll show you, I didn't really had many armor rolls, and we were already, like, if you're high Paragon, you're going to get enough armor. But here you probably want at least one thing here to say armor. I'll probably change this as well. And have one armor roll early on. And keep in mind, these new Horadric Jewels, they're going to give you armor as well. So we are playing the Idol from below. This one gives extra leads, main stat, life. And then we are playing the 1.3x for Thorns, Barrier, and Fortify, giving you defense as well as offense because you're doing Thorns damage. And then we are rocking here the Will Breaker. I think it might work. Like, we'll see, because Thorns baseline is obviously physical, right? So the first time you attack, you're doing physical damage. And then you're taking this physical damage into poison damage. This gem has to be tested. I'm not 100% sure it will work, but again, Thorns equals physical. And then out of this Thorns, we also do poison damage, but it's always based on your Thorns. And then we take this poison damage and we basically burst it with Noxious Resonance, make a big crit explosion, burst it, and then feed that into our Jaguar main hall. And that's how we're going to deal the crazy amount of damage. There's also, if you want to push like really high hits, you want to play the Stricken gem, the Overtime, the Tyrant Bane. This is like for really, really high pits for the boss fight, because this is going to stack up over a long boss fight, because this build doesn't struggle with single target, but if you are like in pit 115, the boss has crazy amount of life. You know, single target, a baseline is no problem, as you can see here. Like, the single target is completely fine. Just if this boss has, like, you know, a couple of hundreds of trillions of health, then you might struggle a bit with the bosses on the Noxious Resonance. So AoE is your friend, and this definitely helps with the single target at some point, right, in the high pits. But yeah, that's pretty much what we play. You can play the Shadow as Infusion because it gives you damage reduction, or you can play with Poison. That also helps quite a bit, adding just basically more poison for you to burst. But I think Shadow is the most beginner-friendly as well. And then we are playing this Integrate here and what we showed earlier. POC Q for Crazy Barrier, Neo Quacks. This is like the starter version. Doesn't require any legendary runes. Obviously, if you are like super min-maxed later, you can play like the Ahu rune to proc Quacks even crazier. And there's even some builds that get rid of Q rune. I'll talk about this at the very end when we talk about Crushing Hands. But yeah, then we have Quill Volley, of course, to trigger it. Again, we can also play Crushing Hands. We have the Toxic Skin. This one basically doubles your thorns, but it's going to make it pretty squishy. The other variant can play, if you feel squishy, you can always play Counterattack to just have more toughness. However, I'm playing Softcore, so I will always go with the most DPS variant. That's Toxic Skin, Armored Hide, Hunter, Ravager, and Vortex to pull everything. Ravager for the extra hits. That works very well synergizing with your Pantalones. And then, yeah, Paragon board looks like this. So just 1 point in Quill Volley. Again, it's just there to trigger your damage and to trigger Vulnerable. It doesn't deal damage itself. Again, all of our damage is coming from Thorns. Yeah, then we have Vortex and we have multipliers. We have the Toxic Skin, the Armored Hide, and just a bunch of other stuff here. Basically, like all the multipliers here. Keep in mind, you only want generic multipliers with Supremacy, Rift Resolution, and then the Hunter, of course, with Noxious Resonance. Paragon board, a couple things to notice. We play Kenny in the starter board. Then here we have this like full Thorns node, which gives you a lot of Thorns damage. There's also some crazy stuff like cooldown reduction and extra Thorns across this entire Paragon board, basically. So there's a lot of Thorns damage that you can get here in this first board. We're working this here with Hubris, so this is even more Thorns from Hubris. Then they also fixed all the snapshotting shenanigans that were going on with this, so this is completely fine playing Hubris. And I'm probably going to go over the starter variant. This is like a 200 Paragon, like we have 90 points left, so 210. And then we play Convergence here with Wildfire. This is really important to reduce the cooldown of your skills. Based on Lucky Hit, you reduce the cooldown. It's extremely powerful. Then we rock the Viscous Shield here. Again, more barrier equals more damage. And we get a ton of barrier from the Q rune. And also here from the Bottled Wind, giving us another 50% barrier. And then we have a bunch of barrier bonus, basically. So this is going to be tremendously powerful. And then we rock Revenge here. More Thorns damage. There's like Revenge and Hubris, 2 Thorns glyphs. And then finally here we have the Ritual. This is the double dipping Mystic Circles. And then you're also rocking Sapping. Like once you have more Paragon, you definitely want to be putting them here to fully juice the Ritual Mystic Circles. But on 200 Paragon, like this is just like the bare minimum, right, that you can get away with. That's pretty much the build. There is another variant here that I quickly want to show you. So this is a big shout out and credits to Do Not Hit Me. I'm going to be linking his clear below. This is basically using, instead of Quill Volley, it's using the Crushing Hands to get more barrier and more toughness. And then it's using Counter Attack here with some very, very offensive setup with Razor Blade. So this is giving you so much barrier that he's able to basically play here in, you see this is the 115 clear that we saw on the PTR. Again, no Quill Volley, and big credits to Do Not Hit Me. And you can kind of see here how fast he melts the packs on 115. And again, like I said, you're losing roughly 4 tiers, so this can still be done on 111 plus, and this is by far the highest and the strongest clear that we know of so far, because everything else also got nerfed, right? Like the Lightning Spear Sork is gone, like we have a Hydra Sork, but I don't even think Hydra Sork can even do 110. And this guy here, like you see, he kind of like speed runs it, then until the boss, right? You need an ad boss in this, like in high-end pits, you basically always need it, but you can just kind of see here, like once he makes the pull, how fast these guys basically melt once everything is pulled and the dot is going completely crazy. And the Mystic Circle is up. It takes always like a couple seconds, and also it's like lagging a bit, but boom, now the entire pull is dead, and he just jumped like 20% progress. So I'll link that below. This is basically going to be the Crushing Hands version. Again, this gives a ton of barrier and just an extra layer of toughness to go very offensive with Razor Blade. There's also this like giga tanky version that actually plays Tyrell Smite and then still uses the Toxic Skin for the double multiplier. You can see here, while Toxic Skin is active, poisoning is increased, and your Thorns is going pretty crazy. 36 poison as crit, and yeah, this is just a pretty cool setup, but there's many different ones that you can play here overall and in the end. And we'll see how stuff is going to go here, basically. And then I want to show you here the last gameplay here that we've seen with the Quill Volley. I have the Quill Volley version, and we did 110 on the PTR. I'll show you the gameplay here and go over 1-to-1 over the setup that I had on the PTR. This was just 110, but you will kind of get the idea of how crazy and how strong this build is gonna be. So I'm looking forward to be rocking this Spiritborn, most likely. There's also then the Evade version that is very good for leveling. I'll also have that below, and I'll make a separate video of what exactly I'm starting and when I'm playing what. Hope you enjoyed, and here is the gameplay. Okay. It was like kind of one thing I was a bit confused about. And that was Toxic Skin. Toxic's Overflow. Yeah, it passively increases Thorns damage, yeah. Double damage. I don't think it was bugged in any way, right? Do we need to go in the game? How do you feel the way D4 has going since launch? Falling backwards? I mean, yeah, a little bit. And there's definitely a couple of changes that I don't like. I gotta link the planner. This is the planner, guys. Credits. The Thorns Giga Chat himself. Yeah, this is from Do Not Hit Me, guys. This dude's crazy. This was the Giga Chat Bob. Some of you might remember him. Wow. 125, man. Those were the days. When Bob was still strong. Nah, Drew, it's kind of juicing, that's for sure. The under shitty. Okay, bro. Yeah, this was strong back in the days, man. Why can't we have nice things as a Bob anymore? Okay, so next we would have to do leveling. Do you think Druid should play Pulverize for leveling? Definitely want a Druid leveling build. Pugar Sam. Do you think Pulverize is the best leveling build? Hey, some artists, thank you so much for the support. I had the alerts off, I think. I think I'm gonna be skipping a Barb build. I mean, Pulverize overall, I think is pretty strong. He basically transitioned into the Poison Gun Smelly, right? Into the puddle guy. Spiritborn good? Yeah, Spiritborn I think is the best. Okay. Duplicate. Season 9 leveling. Oh. Fucking 9. Pooh. I think Doc is even better. Would you play Lunging Strike? What the fuck is all this? I do have a leveling example. Content. So much stuff I have to still do. Oh, where do I have the footage? Shit. Season 9. 999. Oh, I found it. Hello? Link it, please. Doesn't want to do it. Phew. Horadric Power Progress. Do you think we're gonna have I mean, this is unknown. I think it needs to, if season quest line has sigil, powder, nightmare, dungeon, sigil. Look for the forgotten wisdom. Does this make sense? Yeah, we'll need an image. Tier list season 9, yeah, exclamation mark tier list. So we'll watch the video in a bit. I'm gonna go eat something and then I'll be back. Oh, forgotten wisdom. That's how they look like. Actually, I think the grouping stuff is going to be stupid because people might steal from each other. I think the entire benchmark is going to kind of change, right? I might want to do this tomorrow. It's public, yes. I also have a tier list. It's all linked here. Yeah, once you are 50, do the strongholds on normal. I'm just gonna call them XP sigils. Escalating nightmare dungeon. Yeah, I'll probably min-max this tomorrow. Swag's eating good. Swag's very good. I already did made a few, right? Did even anything change on Rogue? Oh, this is all season 8. Full Hydra. I think it's going to be very good. We need Hydra. It also has no cooldown, no resource cost. Yes, Evacid might struggle a bit. And thank you for the bits, Miss Zuri. Welcome in. Reinstalled after the year break. What build should I try to play? On Tuesday, I think if you're a new player, I think I would go Sork. Thork is very beginner friendly. You basically place your Hydras and the Hydras kill everything. I definitely recommend Sork. I will have a build guide on Monday for you. Lunging Strike is viable. Yeah, it's just not great. Pulverize. Pulverize. Should I make lunging leveling, dude? Like, what bar build we want to level with, guys? The problem is lunging. Like, unless you find the unique, it's just single target. I think lunging just gonna not be that great. I feel it's just gonna struggle. I can do whirlwind lunging. Don't even know what we'd play. Okay, we would play fire. Man, this is gonna be so bad. Need idle. I don't even know if we're gonna get that. Will breaker. I don't even know what the last one is gonna be. Okay, 15 crit, actually decent. Thorns Barb strong. I mean, I wish it's not. Thorns Barb's kind of sad. Thorns is only Spiritborn. Need to do minion and DOK. I think I'll do this after I'm gonna get a snack. Rogue is gonna be good. I mean, think Rogue is in a similar tier level as Barb, unfortunately.
For your quilt, evade leveling, which weapon is used?
No weapon. All my leveling guides never use a weapon because you just want to play whatever weapon that you find that has the highest DPS. You never have a weapon. It also says this right here. It's a very common question. You're not going to use any weapon in any of the builds. You're just going to use whatever you find, and if it has 10% more damage, you just change it. You don't put any aspect in it. When you're level 60, you transition into the endgame build, and that has a weapon. Belial boss going Eternal Realm after the season. Yeah, it is. Yes. Hey, no problem. Thank you, man.
Hey,
Thanks
everybody,
for the
it's
support. Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be... Much appreciated. Hey, guys, I'm going to get a quick snack. And then we'll finish the level... Well, not finish, but we'll keep cooking the leveling stuff. And then we're going to cook Hydra. Be back in a few minutes. This is the tier list, my friends. Here's also the video. This has all the juice with the best builds. Everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best builds for the upcoming Season 9, starting on Tuesday, July 1st. Before we get into the full list, guys, quick disclaimer. We have not played the final patch notes, and there's a lot of nerfs and quite some buffs here in the final list here. The sheet is going to be below. I also have my builds here updated on the 4 builds. I'm going to also link that below. We don't have planners for all the builds yet, because the campfire was just yesterday. We're still updating a little bit, and obviously this tier list will update consistently and only represents my best guess, but with a lot of testing and a lot of hours into the game. There's also one thing here before we get into the builds that they didn't mention in the campfire chat. This was under miscellaneous, where they say here, and this could be very good for a lot of builds, that the monster health increase per pit tier after Torment 1 has been slightly reduced to ensure a wider range of builds succeed in their journey to Torment 4. So this sounds to me like there is a health nerf coming for the pits to make it a bit easier to get your gems to 100 and stuff. We don't know exactly what it means. They haven't talked about it. But, you know, even if it's just 1% and then it's like multiplied over 100 tiers, there might be a good way to see more builds doing pit 100. But there are some classes that are really going to struggle with the current power scaling, such as the Barbarians, sadly. So we will see exactly what's going to happen there. But yeah, let's get into the build. So just make sure you take everything here with a grain of salt. So we're starting in B tier. We're not even really looking at like C tier or below. So there's the Earth Spike Druid here. It got a pretty cool buff, double damage. There's also another basic skill build with the Crown. That is like C tier, maybe bottom of B tier. So there's some decent Druid stuff here and just a lot of other classes here that work as well. The top of B tier basically here is the Lunging Strike Barb. And with a heavy heart, guys, I gotta say, this is the highest Barb build of the entire tier list. It's basically between Lunging Strike, Flay, Earthquake, which is Giga nerfed, and Mighty Throw. And I think Lunging Strike is gonna pull ahead. But yeah, the B in Barb stands for B tier, guys. This is kind of what you can expect with Lunging Strike. So this is like a boss kill on Torment 4 on the PTR. It's been slightly buffed since then, but keep in mind, guys, this is with perfect gear. We have like all the Uber Uniques and everything, and this is basically what the Lunging Strike Barb can do against the boss. It still kills it like 11 billion or something hits. It still kills it like relatively fast, but this is basically the best that the Barb class can do at the very moment. And yeah, it's not really like, you know, all too crazy. I also have a Belial kill here, but you can already kind of see it's going to be struggling a little bit against Belial. This is a T4 Belial kill. And this is like kind of what you can expect for like a top B tier build. And it's maybe even slightly buffed from here. But there's not really any strong contender for the Barb anymore. You also have Flay that got slightly buffed, but overall, the Barb comes in last place for me as well in the entire tier list. And the Lunging Strike is the best one. It's also very decent for leveling. So I think this is the worst class for the upcoming season, but still there's a little bit of something to look forward to if you want to be playing Lunging Strike. I definitely don't recommend playing Earthquake anymore because everything got nerfed with Earthquake. And then there are some other cool builds here. One more that I want to mention here is the Evade Spiritborn. This one here is a very nice farmer and might be my starter class because we get to it later. Spiritborn has quite a few builds in S tier that you can transition to, and Evade is a great leveling build and super fast for farming, especially if they make Torment 4 easier. You can see this is already pit 60, so this is like double the health of Torment 4, And, you know, you have this like nice new amulet and a lot of things here that make this Evade Spiritborn still a powerhouse for farming. And I think it's personally one of the most favorable builds. But this is also, you know, in B tier because you can't really push the pits that well with this. But it's still going to be a very nice build. You can even use it somewhat for boss killing, but there's definitely other builds on the Spiritborn that I recommend for boss killing. But basically, you can farm up on Evade and then transition into an S tier build for the Spiritborn. And Evade is just going to be a ton of fun and also one of the builds here that I'm looking forward to do. And you can kind of see here the boss. This is like how you would kill an Uber boss as well. You see, like you just spawn him and boom, he's dead. So that's pretty nice. And there might even be some other ultimates that you can use now instead of the Hunter. Because they buffed like a ton of the other ultimates as well. But this is pretty much B tier. There's another build here that's kind of new, is the McFlurry Rogue. There's a new helm for the rogues, but this is, I don't think, the best rogue build, and it looked somewhat underwhelming when we were looking at it in the dev footage here. So this is the B tier, and now we're getting into the best builds here slowly. I have something here where I basically separated the A tier into like an A minus. Because A tier for me is this build can do pit 100 and it can comfortably level all the glyphs, you know. So this is like all the builds that we have there. And then there's this A minus, like these builds can definitely do like 95 or something. They're a bit weaker, but they're not quite as weak as B tier. So this could be like, this is 1 tier for me, but just keep in mind that these are a bit weaker. We're starting here with the Blood Bone Spear Necro, which has received a crazy overpower nerf. You're basically not going to overpower anymore, or only overpower once whenever you cast a Bone Prison at the enemies. And this is going to be a huge issue for the Necro and a huge bump in the road for the power level. Plus, we have OP nerfs. OP is basically going to work like crit now. It's not going to scale with your life. It's not going to scale with your fortify. So a lot of those overpower builds, like they fell a bit out. They're still somewhat decent. I still expect this build to do like well in the high 90s. Because it was so strong. I think right now this build did like some crazy stuff. Like it did a pit 100, yeah, like a pit 116. And yeah, I think it's gonna go down like at least 15 tiers, maybe a bit more. That's why it has potential to go into the A tier, but I'm not 100% sure. The same is here with the best rogue builds. So you know the Death Trap Rogue has been a fan favorite for many seasons, has been the best build. They have nerfed it significantly. If you're just looking at the patch notes here, you're looking at Death Trap. Yeah, the cooldown is reduced, the damage is reduced, the scaling is reduced, and a bunch of nerfs here. But this build, and obviously on top of this, Overpower got nerfed. But this is still, I think, one of the best rogue builds next to the Poison Twisting Blades. They really buffed up the key passive here for the Twisting Blades with Poison version. So this is a lot stronger with all the imbuements and stuff. And I think these are going to be the top 2 rogue builds. I don't think it's quite as bad as Barb, but these are the highest rogue builds on my entire list here. So it's either Death Trap or the Twisting Blades. I don't think the other builds will really, you know, compete with them that easily. And it's going to be hard, very hard for them to do pit 100. But you can do like up in the high 90s with this basically. And then there is 2 Sorg builds. This is not a top Sorg build. We have an S tier build on Sorg, of course. Chain Lightning is still pretty decent. It did 103, and I think it can still have potential to do in the high 90s. The same for Meteors. There's definitely potential for the Sorg. However, there is one Sorg King build. We'll talk about it when we talk about S tier. That is overshadowing them all. So if you really want to play Sorg, I recommend the S tier. And yeah, then we're going to go to the top of A tier here. There's a lot of interesting builds. So first of all, we have Quill Volley. This is like the normal Spiritborn build that we've been playing, you know, for many seasons. And this is still very strong. They did not, as far as we know, they didn't nerf the Jaguar main hall double dip. So this is still based on a bug. They only nerfed the OP, and this did 108. Now, with the OP nerfs, I'm pretty certain this is still going to do pit 100. Might not do the highest pits, not in S tiers, like 105 in my opinion. So this is just about pit 100, I think. Then next, we have the Druids. So there are 3 top Druid builds that even have potential, in my opinion, to move into S tier. They've really did some great stuff for the Druid this time around. And again, Some of these might move into S tier. I think I put them A tier, a bit more conservative, because we don't really know for sure. But Druid is definitely going to be a nice class finally this season. So first of all, we have the Companion Druid. They did a pretty cool bug fix to the aspect of the alpha here, where, you know, you're using like your companion wolves to deal damage as a summoning build, and summoning builds are getting a pretty big buff from some of the Horadric jewels. You know, you have this one that buffs summon damage by 50x, and the aspect of the alpha got bug fixed, and all the bonus damage properly work with the werewolves. So yeah, the werewolves are finally scary. It already did a pit 94, and it only got buffed after this. So I could definitely see this doing well into the pit 100. The same is here for the Flash Render Druid. For those of you who haven't seen it, I'm going to link this in the tier list here real quick as well. This is basically like a shouting build. You see, this is kind of like killing Belial, like very fast. This is like kind of the power level that you can expect from an A tier build here. You see it's hitting for like a couple 100 billion. Definitely way stronger than what we watched earlier with the Barb. And you can also do like pit 100. You're using this like Petrify and Shout. Obviously, this got a bit nerfed because of the OP nerfs. This was an overpower build as well. But this is a pretty cool Druid build that's going to obviously revolve a lot around button smashing. But it also has potential to clear. You see, this was a kind of like 100 speedrun. It also has potential to basically go beyond 100, even with the OP nerfs. I'm pretty sure this is potential to do pit 100. And then we have the new build here. This is the Pulverize. With this Poison Puddle, they have significantly juiced the Rotting Light Bringer here. Before, it was only every 10 seconds it spawned a puddle. Now you always spawn a puddle. You guarantee overpower. And there's also some additional buffs here that you can basically proc the puddle many more times. And this here is kind of what it looks like you know, in the game now. And when you're like doing this puddle, you can kind of see here, this Druid, you can even stack these poison puddles on top of each other. You can see he basically keeps stacking them, and then he keeps pulverizing into the puddles, guaranteeing an overpower, guaranteeing a lot of procs here for this puddle. So that's looking pretty good to me. And certainly has a lot of potential also to move to S tier. I put it on the top of A tier, because I want to be cautiously optimistic. This is the highest Druid build on this tier list. It's in top of A tier, but again, it might move into the S tier as we finally get to test it, and we'll see all the mechanics. Obviously, guys, keep in mind, there's always, you know, a potential for broken builds to emerge, right? Like usually the top builds are based around bugs. It's no exception this season. So maybe there's, you know, a change to Pain Gorgers, or maybe the Barb still has a way to deal infinite bleed damage. I don't think so, but this might happen. But if this happens, it's a bug, and I'm pretty sure Blizzard will fix it pretty quickly. So just keep that in mind. And then at the very top of A tier, we have the Summon Mage. This is like a top 3 Necromancer build. There's going to be more Necromancer builds in S tier. I put this at very top of A tier. It did 101 already, and it got a buff. So again, like it might even crack the 105 and move into S tier with the Summoning Mages. They basically made the mages even stronger now. They're gonna become bigger. The skeletal mastery on these new gloves is now working properly, and you're basically like fully embracing this like mage only playstyle. They kind of double down on this. They don't want you to have any other minions but mages on this build. And yeah, summoning Necro is kind of the identity, in my opinion, of the Necro class. So it's very nice to see this being buffed and being at the very top. Like definitely a comfortable pit 100. Probably can go all the way into S tier and 105. So Necro is eating good. And then obviously we're getting to the top builds here. I'm going to scroll all the way up. We're also going to have a full class ranking that I'm going to explain in a second. Starting at the bottom here, we have the Shadow Dot Necromancer. This is basically the shadow damage over time build that we have here. And it got tremendously buffed again in this patch notes here with the Affliction Key passive, getting even crazier. And you know, kind of there's like a very good synergies with dots this season, also some good synergies with the Horadric jewels and some of the powers. So I think this has a tremendous potential here. The damage cap got increased significantly, and it already did 103 here on the PTR with the Corrupting Wave from Sora. I'm going to link this here in the tier list as well. You can check this out. And yeah, this has, I think, potential to do 105. And in general, I think right now, with the current scaling, 105 for me is the breakpoint to make it into S tier. This basically means even for a more casual player, it's going to be a comfortable pit 100, you know. A tier is more like you're gonna like need to push hard in order to clear 100. But if you play an S tier build, it can be like kind of comfortable if you're putting in some effort to clear pit 100 and get your glyphs all the way up, basically. And then next here we have the top Necro build, despite all the nerfs, despite the OP nerfs, for the 4th season in a row. I believe it's going to be Bloodwave. This build has already done a very, very high pit clear on the PTR with 107. And the OP nerf obviously hits it, but I don't think it's going to drop more than like 2 or 3 tiers. And even with that, it can probably still do pit 105 plus. So still very, very strong build. And then we're coming into the top 3 guys of the season. One of the best builds, guys, is the Hydra Sorcerer. There's been a lot of changes in the patch notes here with the Hydra. They've buffed the direct version. They've nerfed a little things and fixed some bugs. But overall, all in all, the Sorcerer Hydra build is going to be very similar to what we've seen on the PTR. I was chatting with Mikuna a bit, and we kind of agree it was like around -1 tier. Obviously, not counting for any of the shatter bugs. This is going to be non-bugged shatter build. Shatter, or at least the gizmo, has been nerfed. So there's not going to be shatter double dipping, I hope. And this is going to be a legit build that can be doing a pit 105 cloth. I think both with the dot and the direct version. So if you're going to the planner here, I usually have a starter version as well. You can kind of see here. There's a direct damage version without uber uniques. This is pretty solid. And, you know, this is basically revolving around the freshly buffed rune here, which gives you a 50x crit multiplier, a 20x crit chance. And it also has this like a flash fire here that's also doing amazing crit damage multiplier. So this is very strong. It's also one of the strongest leveling builds because Hydra plus Firewall, like Hydra is a skill, it doesn't have a cooldown, it doesn't cost resources, it's going to be very good for leveling. You can pretty much play this all the way through. I also have a leveling build, I'm going to talk about that on Sunday. So we're going to have this here ready. Hydra Sorg is very nice, one of the best builds. I think this might be the most popular build of the entire season. And then you have this direct damage version, and then you also have a dot version here that you can play like more into endgame, and the basically benefit here from the cool changes that they did to the amulet as well, where it's now primordial binding, so you also have a very nice dot version. I think in the end the dot version might still have a slight edge, but early on I think the direct damage version is gonna be a bit better. And you also have this like battle caster aspect that you can use early on, which gives you like extra ranks to your conjurations, giving you up to 10 extra ranks to the Hydra, making it big, making it blue. And this is just like some of my early testing I did without chatter. And you can kind of see there's also a tremendous quality of life buff here, basically increasing the speed, making the Hydra look huge and blue. And this teleport speed and the Hydra attack speed is even improved as of the final patch of the season. So this is going to be even faster, and the Sorg is already, you know, one of the fastest classes in speed farming, and now the Hydra shoots even faster. So this is probably like going to be a lot faster. It's a great farming build, and it's one of the best pushing builds of the entire game. So Hydra Sorcerer is eating good. You know, if you haven't played Sorg yet, I definitely highly recommend the Hydra Sorg. I think overall, this can be the best build for farming and pushing in the entire game. So Hydra Sorg, again, planner linked below. And then on the top, on the very top here, we have 2 Spiritborn builds. And Spiritborn has been pretty weak class ever since the expansion, but there's still these underlying bugs that are in the game where the Jaguar main hall here is double dipping. And these builds are no exception. This is the main hall here. It's basically benefiting from multipliers twice. It doesn't really sound like Blizzard is fixing this, or at least they haven't said anything. So unless it's a shadow nerf, these are the top builds with double dipping Jaguar, Mystic Circles, and all that stuff. And we also use the new pants, the Thorns Pantalones. This has also been nerfed a bit, as well as the Hunter. However, the build was so strong on the PTR. It did a pit 115 on the PTR. And even if we lose double damage and then we lose another pit from the Jaguar, from the Hunter, we're only going down like, you know, 4 or 5 pit tiers. And that still means we can do a very comfortable 110. And just look at this. This was like me on the PTR, basically doing 110 here. You can kind of just see, you basically just walk up to the monsters, you make a bit of a pull, you start attacking, And the DPS, as soon as the dot and the thorns is coming online, it takes a second. And then you see like how the elites will basically melt here. If you do everything correct in your rotation and you're having a tremendous amount of damage. I think this one was not even the best pull. I think if we're going like down to the next one here, you can kind of see you want to play around these mystic circles here. And you see this is an elite pack, single target pack. And yeah, look how fast it melts. Like this is like the Jaguar main hall dips. You kind of see like you're just proccing your thorns, and then as soon as the Jaguar main hall kicks in, like boom, the thing is losing half the HP. And this is in 110. So you can do this in 105 after the nerfs. And again, I wasn't like fully min-maxed or anything, and we were like kind of blasting through this, right? I'll have a dedicated build guide on the Hydra Sorc and also on this Spiritborn build here, just because they're so strong and they have so much damage. And obviously, this is completely melting like all the Torment bosses and everything. If you can do 110 on the PTR, it was insane. So 110, I'm expecting this to do 110 or higher. There's also 115 clear by Mr. Do Not Hit Me. And the cool thing is, guys, there's multiple variants to play. So I was playing this with Quill Volley. It can be kind of squishy early on. There's also a more tanky version here, with Crushing Hands, giving you extra barrier every attack, and then using counter-offensive. So this is also a very strong version. I think that also cleared Pit 115. So there's a lot of versatility, right? Because you can pretty much use any skill on the Spiritborn to trigger this pants. It doesn't have to be Quill Volley. Quill Volley is pretty good. But there are a ton of different options in general for this. And yeah, the class is tremendously strong. And as long as the double dip is in the game, which I think it is, it's going to be the best of the best of the best. And there's also another build here. I made a video about this as well. However, I don't really recommend this because this is a build that is only good for high pit push. It basically lags out the server using the Craze of the Dead God to proc Touch of Death dot and then consume this dot to deal a tremendous amount of damage with the double dipping. But this is only really like, you know, a high pit build. It's in S tier because it's one of the strongest. It's probably going to do 110 plus as well. It did 118, and the only thing they really changed is some overpower stuff here. And this is going to remain a top contender, maybe even the strongest build. However, 99% of people will want to be playing the Thorns variant because this is not beginner, casual, or gameplay friendly, basically. It's only for high pits, nothing else. So, definitely recommend the Thorns Spiritborn here as the best build of the entire season. Okay, this tier list, again, alongside, you know, all my planners here, is going to be linked below. I have basically all the Season 9 planners. We also going to have the written tier list up here on the forward, so you can basically just click, you know, I don't know, you can click like any class, and you can kind of see like, you know, the builds here that are updated. Some of them I will still work on, especially Druid. I'm going to have them probably ready by tomorrow. So like Sunday, Monday, they're all going to be ready. So some of them are to be determined. I definitely want to cover every A tier build. And then a lot of the B tier builds, I don't really have many planners for. And C tier, there's still a lot of weak builds. In general, guys, I was a bit frustrated to see, you know, this like big approach from Blizzard to nerf the top builds. Like, you know, there's always two ways to approach it. Like either you can, you know, cut off the top and nerf all the S tier builds, which is kind of what they did. Or they could have just, you know, buffed the weaker builds, and I would have much loved to see that. However, there's still a couple of strong, you know, builds, especially like Hydra, especially Sorcerer with Hydra and Spiritborn with Thorns, are cool new builds, and the Druid has some cool new stuff as well. However, I think like especially the Barb and the Rogue are looking pretty rough. So I'm definitely looking forward to play the Sorcerer and the Spiritborn. And yeah, unfortunately, not so much the Barb. I'll probably play it. I'll make a separate video about this, about my plans and everything. But yeah, the Barb is not looking the best. I have a lot of leveling stuff coming out. And one more thing here is my final rating in terms of power level. So I think rank 1 goes to the Spiritborn. Rank 2 goes to the Sorc, in my opinion. Like, Sorc is going to be very popular with Hydra. It's a very cool, very fun build to play. However, there is also the Necromancer, which technically has even more strong builds than the Sorc, but the Hydra Sorc is just so popular that I think I want to kind of like rate the Sorc even above, because it's a bit of a popularity rating as well. And then we have on a solid midfield, maybe even big potential for S tier, we have the Druid. And then, you know, kind of the end of the field is the Rogue that maybe still has the potential to do pit 100. And then last but not least, but very sad on the last place, is the Barb. You know, depending on how these, like, you know, final, like, pit balance changes are going to be, the Barb does not have a build that can even do pit 100, right? Lunging Strike is the strop contender, and it did like a pit 90, and maybe now can do a 95 with like GG full Uber gear. So yeah, Barb is not eating good. Obviously, if they will rescale, and depending by how much they rescale the pits, this might change, but the relative power level is not going to change, right? Let's say pit 100 becomes easier, then this is just going to be pit 105, and this is going to be pit 110, you know, and this is probably going to be like pit 100. But right now, I think A tier is like good potential to do 100, and S tier is good potential to do 105, and everything else like falls in line here, kind of in B tier. Let me know what you think down below, guys. I'm definitely looking forward to be playing the season, and there's going to be a ton of fun, I think, for all of us. Again, everything is linked below. Hope you enjoyed, guys. We're going to have some fun, my friends. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, I did already play a Spiritborn last season. Here's the tier list, guys. I don't know if you see, like, but I changed my stuff. I have an appointment in a bit, so I'll be here for like another half hour or so, and we're gonna be cooking some final builds, and then we'll be back tomorrow with leveling.
You tricked me last season with Spiritborn.
Tricked?
Not falling for that again. I'm starting Hydra Sork. Hope Makuna will show us an OP build.
No bait? Thank you, man. I mean, I hope I'm not tricking anyone. I didn't, like, it was not my intention, you know, to trick anyone. But I've heard this, Rob. Like, you baited me into Spiritborn last season. Yo, the Spiritborn actually was great with evade. However, of course, the DPS fell a bit off. But looking at the list now, man, the Spiritborn is rocking. So we'll see. I also got a new drink here. I almost finished it already. Because it's so delicious, we were talking about it earlier, guys. Holy man, perfect for the summer. Hydration, energy, hydration, milkshakes. And also perfect for the season start. 30 hours blast, 10% off of my code, guys, with Holy. Yeah, I mean, Rogue saved the season in a way, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Rogue was in S tier, the same as Spiritborn. Yeah, Lord of Lies strikes again, guys. Come on. I'm gonna trick you. Yeah. I'm saying the Barb is shit, but then secretly I'll be playing the Barb and I'll be the fastest ever. Man, there's a lot of copium, huh? I'm tricking you guys. I knew it! Yeah, my evil plan, guys. I'm just debating everybody into Spiritborn, and then I'm gonna go play Barb. What is this, man? Diablo 2 25th anniversary. Dang, that guy's looking badass. I mean, if in doubt, guys, go Hydra Sork. That's the safe route. Yeah, okay, Necro, Minion, Enjoyer. That's also cool. Not played since season. What's the meta? I just made a tier list video. I'll link it here again. This goes over the entire thing. Explanation, everything. Okay, yeah, I want to prep the leveling stuff. So Minion Necro leveling, guys. How's that looking? Minion Necro leveling. I don't even know if that's necessary changed much. I'll need to do a pass on these. I think it's going to transition very well. Wait, if we have Tendril, we don't need a normally, right? feel like all this is like just mainly defensive stuff. Barrier. Okay, we have summon, of course. This is gonna be big. Idle and power. No, this is double denial. School of power. Wait, can we get another easy power? Okay, we stick unstoppable. Maybe that's gonna be good. I don't think we're doing this anymore. I usually like Fio here. You can just stick around. So we need resources. Just play tech. What can we take for DPS? We already have Gar. I mean, we could play Quacks, I guess. No, it's not Fio. Neo, not Fio. Neo Quacks, 2 procs. Early on, we stick with Golem. Yeah, I would say that's fine. A mage. Okay. What about minion leveling? We need a paladin? Yeah, that's right. We do. Thank you, David. Hydra dot build? I already did fix it, I think, David. I don't know. What do you think is broken? Sorry, I missed your message earlier. I think it's already pretty solid. Necro boys enjoy are here. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. I think I have everything. I'm not sure about the golem though. Do we still want the golem early on a summoner? I would say probably is the best. So probably yes. But I'm not quite sure. We'll keep it. Is there a Hydra build that doesn't use Lightning Spear? I mean, you can just not use it, it's fine. But Lightning Spear is just an extra summon that gives you damage. And other things. Extra Primordial Binding procs and such. It's pretty good. If you're asking me. And it also makes vulnerable and it stuns. You don't have to play Lightning Spear on those builds, but I think it's just the best to do. Okay, what about Dance of Knives? I don't even know if anything changes here. Desintegration. Okay, Unstoppable is always good. Fortify and healing. Wait, is that shadow damage? Wait, Cutthroat is physical, right? Wait, do I have the shadow imbuement? Actually, it becomes shadow, so we can't use this. And it's snapshot, so it's crazy strong. But there is movement speed and attack speed. Two of power. Shit. We need one more power. I think the requirements are a bit ridiculous. Okay, but that's working. It's pretty good synergy, actually. I think I'll probably do this, though. That sounds more fair. In terms of tier list. Okay, this one I have to do tomorrow. Just had a friend slap the shit out of me. I asked for what build I'm gonna play for reset. I said Bob. Ugh. Well, nothing to be slapped about, but it's just sad, dude. It's incomplete and has a focus. Okay, I'm gonna check, David. Sorry about that. Hydra. No, wait, it doesn't have a focus. It's playing Serpentine on a two-hander. There's no focus. You can't wear an offhand when you have... I don't know. Are we looking at the same thing? Yeah, are we talking about this build? It's a two-handed weapon, then you don't have an offhand. Right? No, I think this is all good. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, I did a pass on this earlier. I think this build's pretty solid. I made this. Unlucky. But we did it. Minute of silence. Ay, ay, ay. They did the Bob dirty like that. Unfortunate situation. Okay, Herbs made this. That's right. Yeah, I think David, Hydra is eating good. I don't really think any crazy change is necessary. Which class will you play, Rob? Most likely Spiritborn. Thumbnail for the next video, you're wearing a black armband, doing with head hung low. Oh, disappointment. Disappointment. What can I say? I think it's actually pretty good. Useless, disappointing meme. People always posting more in the chat, dude. Wait, what is this? I fixed it? Profit, man. What's that haircut? What the fuck? Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the haircut though. Unlucky situation. We're not gonna get any better anymore. It's only going downhill from here. These guides, they're already up. I don't know what your I just only don't have Druid really finished. I also want to double check Sorg some stuff. Which class will you play? Most likely Spiritborn. These are all the season 9 builds. Actually, I think I might need to clean this up. Yeah, I'm gonna clean this up. I don't need to call them 1 to 60. It's already long enough now. So leveling. Paragon is 220. Yeah, that's how it should be. It shows staff. No. It's a two-handed staff. Yes. There's no focus. Okay, wait. Let me check one more time. I think there's like a big delay or something. Yeah, Paragon 220. Like you're gonna it's for the new season. You're not gonna be a high Paragon. There's a 250 version. Yeah, everything is good. Dude, the offhand is empty. There's no offhand. You can't wear an offhand when you have a two-hander. It doesn't work. And I do like startup Paragon board. You can always put more, but it's like pretty straightforward. I'll probably like a week in when people are 200 plus, like I'll update a bit. But like right now, people just want low Paragon board. Well, sometimes you wanna change the boards a bit. Okay, so I know I need to do Druid. So on Barb we have these are just in the shit here. We have Minion Summoner. Yeah, this one is old. Rogue. Well, I want to make Twisting Blades, right? I'll do all these tomorrow. So we need to do Twisting Blades and Double Druid. Yes. Hydra, we have Sorg, Meteor, Hydra Test. Okay, this one I can't delete. Must be glitching or something. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, sorry if it's glitching for you. Well, I might make Chain Lightning. Yeah, this one's correct. Might need to do Chain Lightning. Yeah, again, it's you want to play dot. Like for me, as you can see, everything is looking good. Yeah, Barb is deleted until season 10 for now. Wait, where are you saying this, Jomi? No, it's Primordial Binding. Maybe there's some bug. Bad connection. Roxy has great Chain Lightning builds. For the new season, I only saw the combustion bugged. Yeah, okay, so I will just have to do one rogue build and 2 druid builds. Oh, we can... So Earth Spikes is just doubled. I think this one is actually fine, like the way it did it on the PTR. I think it's all good. This one is also good. This one I need to do. I mean, it kind of is a dot build, right? I don't even know if it's the dot that's going to deal all the damage. I think it's going to be kind of hard to tell. My name is Veriana. Season 9 when? July 1st. Oh, I was about to say I have a timer, but it might be a bit small. I think it's best I do this. Just a reference if you need a base. Did you send something? Oh yeah, Roxy. Yeah, I will look at it. Yeah, Roxy. It still doesn't really look that good, does it? I guess it's kind of fine like this. What do you think, guys? Then we put the chat top of this. Yeah, they only S-rank because of bugs. Yeah, but that's most of the builds. The S-ranks is usually reserved for the bugged builds. Most of the time. You know, not always. But most of the time. There's double dipping for the Jaguar Hall. But without this bug, Spiritborn is not really great. So I don't really think they're looking to change this or something. But I don't know. They might. Rotten Lightbringer, I think, is a maze. Okay. I might be able to get my PC tomorrow, guys. It's looking good. But then we have to do a test stream. Maybe on Monday. They're doing game physics update. Oh man. Whole physics. Okay, let me see Diablo. $25 years of D2, man. I think D2 itemization is still the best one out there. After 25 years. That's crazy. Great game. Literally the GOAT. I still have these two. Those were the days, boys. Better not play with our feelings like this. Okay. Gal Dagger gambling, yeah. It says maze. I don't know, is it willpower percent or willpower? Wait, they showed this in the dev stream, right? In order to cook this. I'll only finish it in peace tomorrow, but there is a lot of stuff. How do I find this? It's percent, okay, then we definitely go willpower, right? I think this all needs to change. This one's probably correct, this one's correct. These ones are not. You're feeling old all of a sudden? Well, I didn't play Diablo 25 years ago. I was like 6 years old. But still. %30 baseline. That's pretty wild, actually. That's insane. Pog. After all the nerfs, Hydra still OP. They didn't really nerf it so much. There's some nerfs, but there's also buffs to it. I have the full explanation here. Yeah, wait, so I will do a Hydra video. I'm probably not gonna make a lunging strike. move this here. So yeah, we'll be rocking Thorn Spiritborn. Then we do leveling. And then we have Hydra Sork. I think it's gonna be good. Season starter class. Season launch. Okay, yeah. 113. That's the willpower percent. Wow, that's a lot. And this is not masterworked. Wait, if this is a greater affix, it's 45%, right? And then you masterwork it, you're gonna get like 60 something percent. Holy shit. And the weapon is gonna go wild. Season starts in 2 days, 23 hours. It's huge. Huge. Damn, man. No puddles around you. Pulverized forms a puddle that guarantees its own overpowers and deals 600 of its normal damage as poison. But so you're not really benefiting. It's like a poor poison build, right? You guys think this is going to be like a direct damage? I think the main damage is need to come. Yeah, it's going to be a poison build. Like, this is going to be only poison build. Okay, I think we can make it then quickly. We don't even need any of this bullshit. I don't even know if we need this. Wait, so this is going to be the base for it? I mean, this should be pretty sick though, right? I don't even know if we need crit chance though. Probably don't want crit. I think pulverized size was also doing stuff. Oh, it's willpower. Oh, I think it's still int. Right, but there was one thing. You made a pulverized build? I didn't make it yet. I didn't finish it yet. God, which one is the final one? This one? Oh, that's the Twitch drops. God. We don't have the final patch notes. Maybe I didn't bookmark them. What is it called? There was something that was reprocking the puddle, no? Yeah. Pulverized radius will increase the size. Okay. Okay, I don't think we need to masterwork it. I don't know how much it is. But doesn't something proc the puddle? Shockwave. Okay, we definitely need to play Shockwave. We need to play Urson Horror, right? Oh, wait, we can play it here. My God. Okay, this is gonna be really good. %30 life. Bro, is also insane. I will take that. Yeah, Earthspike is doubled. Man, but this build's actually going to be pretty insane, I think. The synergy is just there. What does it say? You can't accept the invitation? Is it possible to use Frenzy instead of Lunge? I mean, it's possible, but you're like 5 tiers weaker. Like, for me, everything works. I don't know what's going on with that. It works for me. Wow, the Shockwave aspect actually insane. And it's like we don't have enough multipliers. We don't do any of that BS. We're gonna be Were Bear. Yeah. I mean, the life doesn't really buff out damage anymore, man. That's gonna be... probably not worth it. It's not major magic, but it is earth. These are not as insane. Yeah, what about Poison Creeper? We could get this. I don't really think it's gonna... Like, the thing is, this is gonna give us 7x the poison, right? %600% of it is going to be poison. You just want a high pulverize, I think. And that's the main thing. Yeah, I think I'll be finishing this tomorrow, man. I really need to go soon. 15x. Don't I have Hurricane on the bar? Hurricane. I don't even know if we can use all these skills. Compagnon with bonus damage. Was für eine Klaue? You mean Claw build in general? I mean, Claw is gonna be a decent build too, for sure. Is this all just defense, man? I guess we have quite a few question marks. This is still going to be work in progress. It's just not going to be done. Might need some crit. I also still need to do the entire Paragon board and everything. The lightning dust earlier. Yeah, the planner is not ready yet. It's like work in progress. I'm also not even sure if we need Tile as well. Right now. Is this making us unstoppable? Not even that makes us unstoppable. You can unstoppable here as well. It's the E pulverize. Oh yeah, pulverize is a bit big work in progress, man. There's also like a couple question marks, like how this is even gonna work. Because it says 600% off its normal damage. So is it even very beneficial to have crit and overpower in this build? That's the first thing we have to... I don't think it is. It guarantees its own overpower, and then we don't need any overpower source anyways, and we also don't need any overpower and no crit scaling. So then, for example, we would not take this. Yeah, this build is just so new. Like, the mechanics are kind of unknown now. I don't even know how this was working. I didn't play this on the PTR at all. But it does sound like the synergy does sound really good, especially having the shockwave aspect also proc it. And you still want Pulverize to then take the base damage of Pulverize, which is becoming an Earth skill from Ursino. Wait, this is not the one. Oh no, it is, never mind. Yeah, it's becoming an Earth skill. And then it's becoming a Were-Bear skill. But I guess the puddle itself, I don't know, man. Even better command.
Useless and disappointing, that's right. Useless and disappointing, that's right. Useless
fuck?
and disappointing, that's right. Useless and disappointing, that's right.
What? What did they say about Bob?
Useless and disappointing, that's right.
Oh, okay.
Useless and disappointing, that's right.
Okay, I'll add this. Perfect. Oh, man.
Useless and disappointing, that's right.
That's right. Season 9, now there's a big time up here. 2 days. So if we don't... So we cook Bane. I don't know, like, this is probably not the right board for it. $40x. It's not nature magic. Poison. This is pretty good. Heightened malice for sure. Were-Bear, you deal more damage. Storm skills, steal, no. Companion, bullshit. Okay, what's the last one? Wait, there's no more multiplier? Earth skills. Oh, increase 20x. Okay. Okay, now we have to figure out the glyphs. No. It's not nature magic. For what it is. Holy Headhunter. Human. Non-physical. I think it's Pulverize is physical, but the dot is not. Your spirit is crazy. Poison effect last longer. Thing is that gonna do anything? If the poison effects last longer. I mean, it might still be very beneficial. Wait, does it mean they do more total damage, right? If they last longer, they still do the same DPS. And Pulverize causes puddles to splash for the total amount of poison damage that they have left, right? Should be pretty good. Can I change Bane and Tracker? That sounds probably pretty easy. Is this the most DPS? Spirit is crazy. I don't know which board is going to be in the middle. This board kind of sucks. So does this one. Ah, and so does this one. Okay, I guess this one could be in the middle. Switch this one with Malice. I don't know exactly. Okay, I don't want to make this actually like a too big of a Paragon board. It's already 2, 4, 6. That's pretty bad actually. Well, let's do it for now. 2, 4, 6. Okay, I can always change it later. Oh, I might need to switch this with this. Yeah. Well, it's kind of way too much. Oh, fuck, there's a better way of doing this now. Either way, we're A-okay. I'm pretty sure we can optimize. This is like 210 paragons, right? Uber. Maybe it's actually going to be somewhat fine. Druid eating good. Okay, and then tomorrow we'll make a starter version without Ubers. And we're gonna look at the leveling. Probably this is also wrong. We want amethysts here. Actually, we want Ahu Quacks in the weapon. Quacks. And then we want sapphires. We'll see. Okay, guys. I need to leave my house in like a few minutes, so I gotta go now. This is the planner. I'll finish it tomorrow, okay? We're gonna have the Spirit-Born build coming out tomorrow as well. I might be picking up my PC tomorrow, so I'm gonna be here a bit later. But we're gonna have the Thorn Spirit-Born build, and then we're gonna be finishing the leveling strategy tomorrow. We'll have a video on that. Then I wanna do a Hydra Sorc build guide. And then we want to do a starter version, and then I'm still going to do my top 10. Oh, it's going to be fun. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Like I said, we'll be back blasting tomorrow. I really need to go. It's already late, man. I was like in the Matrix, man, doing this build. I'm having a ton of fun with this. Check out the tier list, guys. Check out Twitter, TikTok, wherever you want to follow me. And yeah, thanks for watching, my friends. I will see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a great night, everybody. And we'll probably be back in like, what is it, 20 hours from now? Maybe a bit earlier, actually. Like late afternoon tomorrow, we'll be back. Gonna be fun. New Necro gloves for pets. It says Sinsta. How does it work? You can keep them. You don't have to sacrifice them constantly. It's gonna happen automatically, basically. Appreciate all the guides and the content. Hey, thank you, Prolux. And yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Sorry I have to go a bit earlier today. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be finishing everything with leveling, with the best builds and such. Have a good one, everybody. Take it easy, my friends. GG, good night. Or good evening, I should say. There's no good night. Thanks as well, YouTube. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, guys. On YouTube, on Twitch. Everywhere. You guys want to watch PoE? Convert Rax. I want to actually see what he says if he wants to play at all.
The one
All right, my friends, say hello to Rex. I'm curious what he is saying or thinking about, you know, the season and stuff. The nerf is crazy. Okay, yeah, say hello to Rex, guys. GG, see you tomorrow.
Incognito there. Like a wealthy exile.